Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Thursday stream. It is getting warm here, ducklings. I hate it. We're taking like a couple weeks off stream so I can move to the Arctic, I think. How's everyone doing today? Hello! Hello! I have been asleep all day. God, I've not been able to get myself out of bed all day. Today has been... I don't know. I don't want to say it's been a bad day or anything, but it's certainly been one of those days where I wanted to count ceiling tiles all day. But, as is so often the case, it's stream time and that gets me like... That sort of gets me going, right? One of the main reasons why I even started streaming in the first place is to have a reason to like do things instead of like die. So... Weirdly enough, now I'm in a pretty good mood, but the day has been a bit lost before that. Maddie! Hold up. Let me get Maddie. Before we do anything else, well, before I add this duck. Look at her! There she is! We add this Maddie. Aha! And before we do anything else, hello to you all. Galondir, good afternoon, and congratulations on the first! Well done! Hope you're doing well. Dado, you are the best duckling. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Maddie, good morning. Hello, Maddie. Ken say good afternoon. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold up. We should start with that. That's a good point. Good hydrate. Thank you, Ken say. We're going to the ceiling, apparently. Hello. There we are, I suppose. And I can say, you're making this difficult. Oh, you bitch. God damn it. Well, fuck you, you're getting edit face down. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. That's just peachy, my dude. That is just peachy. Oh god, this is gonna go. I don't know whether it's gonna flip it. I think it's gonna flip it. Fishy! Fishy! Hello, Fishy. Hope you're well. I messaged Fishy in a panic because I got like some weird... like update requests. It was like, no, I have to touch my PC and it's gonna explode. I don't know what to do. And Alfred, good morning. How are you doing? Hello, Alfred. Alfred, thank you for the thank you for the packs. Thank you so much. Hope you find what you're looking for. How's the evilest of Frozen? Doctor, what do you mean Frozen? I wish I was frozen, but it's too fucking warm now. Ugh. It's a mostly quiet spring break out there. Oh, okay. So that means you have time for all of the infrastructure upgrades now. Oh, not you too. Hold on, let me get off it. You're also going, like, the wrong way around. I hope you know that. That is a very wiggly effort. There. You're all gonna be the wrong way around. What else did you expect? To wait until I'm the right side up again. Maddie, thank you for the blanket. There we go. It's been a chance to get things done while everyone is out of my way. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm glad it's a bit quieter. That will absolutely, hopefully help. Man, I wish things weren't so turbulent around you, you know. I say that and make it sound like it's your fault. At the epicenter, at the eye of the storm, everything revolving around you. I wish you weren't causing so much distress in your wake. No, that's obviously not what it is. But... Oh, can't say! Kensei, who would you like? I'm not adding another Kensei. I heard Frozen's are gonna make sure the duck stays warm. It's too warm. Does Fishy have a duckling yet? Fishy doesn't have a duckling yet. No, unfortunately not. But Fishy should have a duckling. You know what? You know what? What would you like your duckling to look like, Fishy? You should have a duckling. I've decided you should absolutely have one. If you tell me, I send it to the artist. I asked the Wooby. And the Wooby make good thing. Just send me, like, just DM it to me. I should have my mascot colors. So we're making a Kefka duckling. We're just making a Kefka duckling. It's always difficult to pin Fishy down because it's Kefka, then on Fishy's startup screen it's Hornet, but for Fishy's emotes it's Cuttlefish, right? So which colors do we pick? Can we take all of them? That would be weird. No, Fishy, whenever you want to. You don't need to do that now. This can be, send it to me over DM whenever. In fact, I'd appreciate that more because otherwise I will forget. You know how stupid scatterbrained I am. I will forget. So send me whatever you want over DM whenever you have time, and then I'll throw it over. A yeast! We can add a yeast. Hold up. We're adding a yeast. I love the little yeast. Look at her. She's adorable. I guess she's going on here. This is gonna be really weird. Everyone's gonna be the wrong way around. Except Maddie. Alex, good afternoon. If you zoom in close to Ivy's back, it's the colors of Kefka. Oh yeah, like at the very bottom back there, right? I've never seen the full color, but yeah, you can see it there. Yeah, on the little like main body part. Past making. Is it 4 or IV? Oh, inner voice. Oh, I see. I never knew what the name for your mascot was. God damn it! Why do I only learn this now? I've known you. We've been friends for forever. Why do I only? That's because I never asked. Chat, do you ever have moments where you realize that you're a really shitty friend a lot of the time? And I don't mean that as a joke. God. Every now and again. A good friend of mine, it was their birthday yesterday. I didn't know that. Well, 2 days ago. I didn't know that until the moment I saw them post about it a day later on social media, and I was like, oh, fuck. Haven't said anything to them yet, and they haven't messaged me, so I think they're mad at me now. But I think everyone's mad at me perpetually, so who knows. Yeah, it's one of those days. Hey, stop that. I wish I could just take that to heart, Fishy. I wish I could just take that to heart. But I don't know. Starting to even remember birthdays of my family. I have the same problem, Kensei. I have the same problem. I guess. Like, I know my mother's birthday pretty well. Alex, no! I'm so sorry, Alex. You're also the wrong way around. She was waiting for the right moment, and now you're also the wrong way around. Congratulations. Also, everyone's a different size today. That's just happening. Oh my god. No, like, I know my mom's birthday pretty well, but I always struggle with my dad's birthday. I have no idea when that really is. Somewhere in July, I think. I can remember my kid's birthday. That works well. But I've forgotten my wife's birthday more than once. In my defense, she's forgotten mine more than once, and we both agreed to, like, a mutual truce about that. So it's fine. But I really fucking struggle with that. Okay, let me see, Fishy. Let me see the clip. This is not going to play on stream. Oh, this is also 4 minutes long. Okay, I need to watch it after stream. I need to watch it after stream then. But I will. Thank you. Thank you. I can send it later. No, just got it open. I've got it open in browser now, which means now I'll remember. After stream, I usually like close everything from right to left. So now I'll stumble over it and go like, aha! Maddie, you are the best duckling. Hello. And Ringsong. Hello, Ringsong. How are you? Hello. Ah, everyone. Slow day today, sorry. Like, brain slow, care slow. I don't know. Like, I'm 2 panic attacks into the day. Like, it's one of those. It's one of those. I am, however, in good spirit. The important part is now that we're here, I am in good spirit. I'm very much looking forward to stream. And I am okay. Things haven't gone completely awry. I just think they have. But in reality, everything's fine. Hatchney, good afternoon. How are you today? Hello. Alex says, I'm fine with birthdays of the family. We have a 9th, 19th, 29th, all different months, but they're quite easy. My grandpa is on the 1st of July. That one I can remember really easily. That one, really easy. Everything else, not so much. I mean, I forgot my own fucking birthday, so who am I to say? Must get back to banging keyboards. Can you ask their consent first? Fishy, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. Stay safe, okay? Thank you for everything you've done. Really, really appreciate it. I wish I could express it any more succinctly, but I can't, for I am stupid. But I will try. So, what are we doing today? I think we're finishing stories today. But I don't know how much longer we have. I've considered doing like a bunch of side content. I kind of don't want to. Not because I'm sort of done with the game or anything, but because I don't feel like it will add much. I don't think it's going to add much to what we're doing. We have a team, we have our weapons, we have our armor. So I want to punch the big bad and see how the story goes. We had a good rant about it yesterday. I'm not going to have the rant again, but the main story I think is pretty poor, all things considered, which is the one big mark against the game that I have so far. So I want to see whether they can tie this up somehow, whether they can like put a nice bow on it. And then we'll see whether we can like round out everything else in post game, right? That's kind of the big goal today. If we finish this early today, I'm going to tell you right now, fuck this, I'm playing CZN on stream. Sue me. I need to run Funny Time Cat through dungeon a couple of times. I need to get a build for her. So that's the backup plan. If we end early today, if we're like right before the end or whatever, we have like, what, 5-6 hours today? Yes, today. The sentence was going to be, we were going to have like about 5 to 6 hours together today, but no, we have them today. I just looked at Zoe. Why is every duck face? This is so triggering. I hate it. We have like 5 to 6 hours, so we've got things to do. What happened today? Yeah, that's the question, right? That's the question. No, so we're finishing MonHun Stories. Hopefully, maybe, and if we're finishing it early, I'm running CZN. For those of you that don't know, Funny Time Cat released, which is a new character. A new character has really wonky builds that I want to fuck with, and I have no idea how that's gonna go. Zero idea. But I kind of want to figure it out. And hopefully, we get to do all of that together. She has a mechanic. Yeah, she's not as brain dead as like 9, for example, or Senmetsu, right? But more on that when we get to it. First, whoop, Manahana! And hello, Matu, good morning. Let me fight Monster Hunter. There it is. It's gonna take a second, as always. This one boots up really weirdly. But Rule of 9 I would like to get out of 9 season at some point. I have a couple of gripes with CZN at the moment that I will talk about once we get to it, if we get to it today. I don't mind 9 season, but I mind the general overall flow of seasons, if you ask me. I was kind of bored of Serenial season, but Serenial happened at the end of her season. So Serenial season lasted for 3 weeks, and then the intermission. 9 has lasted for the entirety of season 2, right? Which I'm okay with. Like, I like playing her, but she's very, very simple. Right? Very, very simple. And the fact that 9 season completely and utterly invalidates everything that came before her, simply not because 9 is more powerful than everyone else, but because the season mechanics are designed in such a way to allow exactly 2 characters to do anything, is really fucking annoying. But like I said, we're getting to that when we get to it. For now, I have no idea how much of the game is left, but there's a hella good chance that it's not much. So here's our team. Well, here's our equipment. We're on Icebrink. We're on Devil's Due. This one should probably be something else, but I don't know what. Glacial Arrow, this should also probably be something else. And I'm on Regius Armor. I really liked Regius Armor. Critical L, anti-bleed doesn't fucking matter. But M Evasion is something that I've really enjoyed, just having a bit of dodge built in. Critical also helps. And then we're on Ice Attack Boost because I'm just running too much ice stuff. Quick L to hopefully increase speed a little bit. And the Elder Dragon Killer thing L, I still haven't found... I didn't try since yesterday. I still need to clear the 3rd Elder in one go, but that's because the only time I fought it so far was when we fought it on stream and repelled it. It hasn't reappeared since then. This is the big payoff for killing an Elder Dragon in one go, by the way. Power held by heroes who slay the Calamitous Elder Dragon greatly increases max HP, damage dealt to enemies, and greatly reduces damage taken. I have no idea what the numbers are that are attached to it, but holy shit, you notice this thing. You really do notice this thing coming in. That's kind of cracked. Kind of cracked. We can see, like, I have 488 health right now, right? If I unequip this, I have 424 health. So, 66 health. How much is 66 of, like, fucking 424? Is that 15%? Almost 16%? Like, that's a good chunk of health, right? That's a very, very good chunk of health. And I assume the other stats are sort of equivalent. If we get the other one down, this obviously goes to XL, which I reckon is just going to be 20%. For our team by itself, hold up. For our team, we are running a Hannah. We are on Siren. We have a Kensei, and we have an unnamed Velkhana. And I think that's the first thing that we need to fix today. That's the first thing we need to fix today. This Velkhana needs a name. This Velkhana is very blue. Maybe Water Velkhana was a problem. I'm going to open the pool for it and then I'm going to draw. That's what I'm going to do. Unless someone plays the card, obviously, but we'll see. Does anyone want to play the card right now so I don't have to open the pool? So that we don't have a repeat of the Kensei incident. That's exactly what the thing is for. The Slush Kana, that's really what it is. Cobalt, hope you're doing well. Hello. I've liked Velkhana so far. I don't like any of the ice moves in the game. Velkhana so far is really cool. Pun not intended. But damn, the ice moves in the game are lacking. They all deal with like speed control, and speed control has not, like, deeply not mattered for the way that the game is played. So I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. All right. It just sounds gross. It does just sound gross. I think the major thing that I want to do is I want to rehome all of these into dragon territory and all give them dragon secondary. Because one common thing, with the exception of Hannah over here, one common thing we have is a dragon weakness. And the dragon element looks kind of cool, right? The dragon element looks kind of sort of cool. Do you want to do that before we like that? Maybe we do that real quick. But then everyone's level like fucking 30 or something. No. No. Oh, the egg's right there. Oh, never mind. The game might be shorter than I thought. Oh, I thought we'd have like a dungeon in front of... Oh no, this is just... This might just be the end right here. Oops. We'll see what happens with post-game. Oh fuck, I forgot about the Volcano already. God damn it. Yes, Aphid, we do. If in case we're ending early, we're finishing early today, I have something else we're doing. Absolutely. I've come prepared for once in my miserable life. Ooh, okay. Button pressed. Oh, this is... Okay, this is okay. I don't like this, but it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna start the counter for it once we get, like, out of a cutscene, so that we don't waste, like, 5 minutes of cutscene. So no worries, no worries. Doesn't count right now. That is a ancient egg.
Is the egg alive?
Hi, Mom. Oh, she didn't die her. She got old. That makes sense.
I knew it. I just had a feeling. Lady Amara. Amara? Who is...
Oh look, the entire Vermilion army made it over here because they snuck all of that through another country, like through 2 different countries.
It's the egg they want. We'll try to buy you some time. Hurry.
No, I'm gonna be calm about this. I'm not gonna be upset about this stupid story. They can just teleport. Fuck it. They just teleport.
Larissa.
How did they get here?
Who is that woman?
Convenience. The plot.
Wait, Lady Amara. How are you here?
She's lost her memories. She can't even remember her own name.
Use boats. Sky boats.
Amara's long dead. She abdicated her throne. She betrayed us and fled to Azuria. Her corpse should be rotting in some long-forgotten hole. There's no way she still draws breath.
You're wrong.
Chris, I'm mad.
It matters not. It's time you give
I mean,
us-
she's right there. Duh.
Chance.
Is that right?
Like, this looks scary until you remember that every single one of us also has a Monstie. Like, we have at least equal fighting power. Only that I have 2 fucking Elder Dragons. This is not a threat.
It's here.
None of these are.
Must have been drawn in by all these battle-bound monsters.
This definitely
At
is.
the ready. Cowards!
Oh, good. We killed the asshole first. I like that. Thank God the dumbest queen in existence has survived.
This way.
You see the people suffering. Now listen to the monsters' voices. I'm counting on you to keep Vermeil safe.
It has an asshole detector, I hope so.
You impertinent!
Quack! I'm not done yelling at you yet! Ah, the power of one lizard within digestion. Diverting one entire sky whale.
Come to your senses!
No one's ever tried reasoning with the ancient evil before.
Even after all we've done, Ancient's still running rampant.
We haven't done anything! We stole its egg! That's all we've done! What do you mean? Even after all we've done. We kidnapped his child! I wonder why he's mad at us!
I hate to say it, but we have no choice. We just have to keep fighting.
It's got a health bar! We can kill it! It has a health bar, we can kill it. Do we have anything that isn't Icicle Storm? This is a lot of stamina. I mean, it's 30 for 240, right? Like, that's insane. It would be White Breath. We have a head and we have a body. Let's go get the Blightstone Shell while it's inactive. And then we know that this thing is sort of weak to everything right now. That's cozy. That's very cozy. That means we get to sort it. Blight Flash Expunction, what the fuck? That's a crazy name for an attack. Oh shit, we're on Thea. Oh, good luck, Thea.
That crystallization attack is no joke.
We're live.
If it hits you, withstanding the crystal erosion's gonna take a lot of energy.
Oh, don't make me switch to Ratha.
Spread so much after just a single hit. Another attack like that, and there might not be any coming back. Ratha might be able to resist crystallization.
Fuck off! Petrification is an abnormal status used by Ancient. This ailment can be cured by riding a Monstie. Stamina is no longer recovered. If inflicted again, the inflicted target loses one heart. Oh, oh.
Come on.
Oh, you're asking me to, like, actually jump onto something, huh? That's funny. And also not happening. But that's funny. Fuck, that's tech. I knew that was tech and I still went for it. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, I fucked up. I didn't fuck up! I did fuck up. The shell's active. Oh! Crunchy! Is that from full?
If we get hit by a crystallizing attack, we're done.
Oh no.
Other than Ratha, is there any way we can resist crystallization?
There has to be something we can do. Let's fight on Monstie back for now. I'll look out for a chance to counterattack.
Yeah, we'd need kinship for that, honey. Like, I want to do that. I deeply want to do that. But we will need kinship for that first. Frost Veil is perfectly fine. And then we can go to Blightstone Shell again. Grand Upheaval.
Let's go! That helps.
I think we're about to die again. Holy shit, this thing fucks. That's good. Oh no, Grand Upheaval, the thing that sounds like the world's biggest AoE, is just single target. Did you see that Poogie? I saw that Poogie. Icicle Storm is dandy. Let's go Spirit Blades. Like, we really should have double attacked here. We could have gone for a double. But we've got Ride up right now, so we're gonna be fine.
Now's our chance!
No, the health bar is not gray. Hello, Grambo. How are you doing? Grambo? Hello, Grambo.
Ready?
Alright, no more petrification. We've done it. Congratulations. We're off. Now, gimme that break.
Okay.
Give me a break.
Amazing.
Nice. Looks like the ancient. The ancient. Why is it the ancient? I hate it. Ah. The fuck this town attack is coming up.
We did it! Ancient's shell is broken!
Which means we're finally looking at the real
World's
thing.
best
I'd say that
slowpoke
big
impression.
dancing's an awful lot like a weak spot.
Does it?
Don't get cocky. Ancient knows that it's in danger. The kid gloves are off.
Good, Munster.
Does it? Hold up. So is it mad now is the real question. We have multi-break topple, everything is a multi-break topple. Oh, also everything is the core. Never mind. Everything's the core. And it's now a strength attacker. Good dodge, good dodge. Grand Purge. Attack up L. Hold up. I can't dodge right now. I can't switch out to do the funny haha bit. Magnus! Absolutely you got it. Damn! Okay. Okay. We're doing long today. Thank you, Magnus. Brad Muffin! Long time to see. Last time I remember I seen you stream was maybe Engage. I mean, I've been streaming 5 days a week, every week, but yeah, Engage. Oh god. I should play Engage again. I should play Engage again. Do we have time after this? Like, what's the next game we're playing? Lumentale, maybe? I don't know. Dude, maybe we can engage. And Brad, I hope you're doing well. Hello, welcome back. Do we have buff tents? We do, just not on Valkana. Just not on Valkana is the problem. And we're currently riding, so we don't get to fuck with it. Gimme... You know what? Just gimme the Icicle Storm. Ah, but Icicle Storm is untargeted, therefore we shouldn't. We should breath. We should breath. Expurgation! God, these names are great.
We'll do it.
Love them. Magnus! Hold up. Huh? Oh, oh, wait, that just kills so many ducks and most of them are the wrong side up. And it's not my fault. Well, it is my fault, but it's not my fault. Busy people are got no time to watch Twitch as much. Absolutely, no, absolutely. Since the beginning of the year, I've been putting like 10-ish hours into work a day. I getcha. Like we're under like high stress at the moment as well. I hope the stress calms down soon. I hope you find some free time. Without Ratha, I think that would be kind of funny. I mean, we're not going on to Ratha unless the game forces me to. So, we'll find out. What's the next move? Isn't another expurgation. The next move is something. Grand upheaval again.
That helps. Looking good.
Oh, Fia got knocked off. Oh. Wait, that's a huge fucking problem. And then the child died. Are you enjoying the game so far? So, we're on the final boss, I think. I've really liked this game, but the story has been a fucking letdown. At every step of the way, the story has been a huge letdown. That's the only thing I can really say for it. Think it's AoEing again? I think it's AoEing again. I think I really want off this wild ride, Mr. Krabs. But not getting off this wild ride would be really cool. You know what? We're staying.
You
Nope.
okay?
Nope, I should have got off this wild ride.
I've got this. Now's our chance.
There's expurgation. Oh, we got a stagger! Never mind, never mind, never mind. We're so good, we're so good.
Now's your chance.
We're so fine. That doesn't break it. I want to believe. I want to believe so badly. I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe. Was waiting to play this for the story. I love the story from MonHun Stories too a lot. If you can accept that there's a billion plot holes and like half of it doesn't make any fucking sense, then you're gonna be fine, right? The characters are wonderful. They're super likable. Both like the main ones as well as the supporting cast. But
Ancients managed to cover its
the story is no. The game overall, absolutely wonderful game. Like, my opinion of it has not massively changed. But, yeah, the story is weak. The writing, well, the story is fine, the writing's weak.
Using crystallization to regenerate its shell, huh? Then we'll do it again! Shatter that shell!
I wish I didn't have to.
It's calmed down.
Well, I have to go off it now because we're also kind of out. No, wait, it's calmed down, you say, huh? That means we get to white breath this.
Ow!
We can level 3 Volcana in a second. 1700. We're level 3 Volcanaing. Fuck this shit. I have not seen the Volcana ult yet.
Okay.
Calamity Glacier. Good enough! Welcome back, Shiva! Holy crap, that stun. Thea's back. That was a pretty hot hit, not gonna lie. Big fan. Let's go lunch stands. Actually, do I want to switch from Volcana? Now would be the time to commit to someone else, right? I kind of want to go to Nami. I'm assuming all of this is like non-elemental damage, huh? And since Xenoblade 2, it has a lot of sentimental value to me. It got me through a recovery period when I was in ER. I hear that from a bunch of people, not the ER part, Brad. I never got into the Xeno games at all. At one point I should, because a lot of people hold like a lot of value to the games. And I know that narratively, they're very, very powerful in storytelling. My biggest problem with the Xenoblades overall is that I found the combat system not to my liking. I can't say it's bad, I can't say it's good, but I can say that what I've seen from it, I've seen like Cass play it extensively, I just flat out didn't like the combat system whatsoever. But it has a lot of characters that I found very cool. But the series itself never really broke through to me. What if we just did that again? Like, what's the worst that can happen? And then we go lunch stands in. Expurgation. Expurgation does hurt. Wait, it gets staggered here. We don't have to deal with any of this. We have the speed for it.
This will do it. Looking good.
Yeah. Good hit. So please don't reset. All I ask of thee is that you did not reset your counter for this. I love how Volcana is clinging on to having stamina, by the way. No, it completely fucking reset. Wow. They expect you to break this with the quickness, huh? Okay. I don't know what to do about that.
That helps.
The tiniest attack and accuracy up.
Amazing.
Hollow Knight on your automata. I don't think that's the right audience here. I don't think most will say that here whatsoever. The answer is Troubleshooter, by the way, for me. Troubleshooter abandoned children. We talked about Troubleshooter yesterday. But I'd be interested, yeah, like, chat, if you had to, like, look at the last decade of video games, right? The last entire decade of video games, and you got to pick one, What would it be? Laxi! The rats. The rats. Hello, everyone. Really quickly, major fucking spoiler alert. Major MonHun Stories 3 spoiler alert. And I cannot hide the screen right now. My Stream Deck just died. I pressed the button. Like, run! Unless you don't care, in which case, welcome to the final boss. Lexi! Lexi! How was your stream? How are you doing? And why did you stream for an eternity again? You ragamuffin. I was looking for a friendly insult. That was the first one that came to mind. I don't know why. I think scamp was the word I was looking for, and then I couldn't find it. Insomnia is kicking me again. Considering that when I left yesterday you were live, I assumed you were streaming consecutively throughout it, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you get to find some sleep soon. Rogue Trader? Oh, Rogue Trader is a very good game. But as all the raiders have come in, we've just, Brand just asked, what's your favorite game of the last decade? What's your favorite video game of the last decade? I don't mind saying Hollow Knight. I don't think Hollow Knight is the wrong answer in the slightest ring song. Like, I wouldn't say Hollow Knight is a wrong answer at all. I don't think there is a wrong answer to this, unless your answer is XCOM, in which case I am about to go to war with you. 2010 or 2020? Yeah, let's do 2020, like 2020 upwards. World of Tanks, World of Warships. Really, Hedgeny? Interesting. Interesting. Never took you for one of those players. I don't mean anything by that, by the way, but very interesting. Okay, cool. Weak feeling for AR no search, so I'm going to say that. I don't even know what that is. Damn. I'm sleepy now. Hell yeah, good. Lexi, get you sleeping. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for bringing everyone over. And I wish you the sweetest dreams. Rest well. Currently downloading Death Stranding 2. Got 90 hours from the last one. And Krembo's backlog cried. Tears of the Kingdom. L-Sword of 2007 game is allowed. Ooh, damn, L-Sword. That brings back a lot of memories. That brings back a lot of memories. Tears of the Kingdom is a good one. AR no search is the deep end. Affid begins at the deep end. The games that Affid recognizes and recommends and talks about are universally games I have never heard about. I thought I was deep in the indie trench. Affid is like sinking deep in the indie ocean. I only played a few Warhammer titles, so I'm not up to par in the lore, to be honest. I will tell you this. Rogue Trader does a very, very good job of onboarding people that are new to Warhammer 40k. Every term is explained, every like big important term they take and like have a little hover over. They do a hella fucking good job for it. Ham, good morning, Ham. Oxygen not included. Oni? Yo, Oni is an interesting choice. I loved Oni until I got to the point where I had too much oxygen. And everyone's ears popped because the pressure was too big. And then my brain died. I was like, oh, now I have to regulate like pressure and shit. Like, I can supply resources, but I don't know how to figure all of this out. And then I vented everyone into space. Oni is a great game. Leave it, by the way, this is a certified Karen I classic. Final boss, let's go yap about something else for a bit. This is just, oh my god. I get sidetracked at the best of times, but during the final boss fight, that's a new one. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game. Baldur's Gate 3 is good, but one thing that stops me from like going Baldur's Gate is like the best thing since sliced bread is that I absolutely hated Act 3. Like, I did not like Act 3. It lost all momentum for me in it. So like, the first third of Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking great. The second third is okay. And the third to me is utterly mind-numbingly boring. It doesn't help that Lucky and I, who both played it in multiplayer, like both agreed at Act 3 that we didn't want to play it anymore. Mega Elixir sitting unused in inventory. We do have... No, actually we don't. We have a couple of pitfall traps, but something tells me this won't fall into it. Wrath of the Righteous was a game I liked much more. I loved Wrath. However, Act 4, Ringsong Act 4. which is Illusion, I believe. I believe that was the name of it. Is still the area to this day that's stopping me from wanting to replay the game. Let's go punch this whale while we talk, shall we? The Demon Realm, yeah. I can't stand the male vocalist who sings in BG3 and Pyre. Pyre! I haven't heard anyone... Oh god. Dude, what is that move? What are you supposed to do when expurgation comes up? Are you just supposed to die? We have to Vital Essence here. I don't like it. Oh wait, we are just fucking dying. Hold up. We're just dead here. The Volcana has been trying to cast this Icicle Storm for an eternity, and it finally got it. Two killer AoEs back to back, dude. Two killer AoEs back to back. Please stop putting me on the ceiling. ARPG and JRPG person. I like CRPGs a whole damn lot. Maddie! Maddie, who would you like to add?
Calm down.
Who do you want to add? We have a huge fucking problem here, by the way. Like, we have a huge issue. We're back on this bullshit. And we're not breaking it. We're never getting to the break. What is the best JRPG? Why is it Grandia 2?
Nice.
And an Ori? Absolutely. We're running out of space to put ducks.
All right, keep it up.
An upside down Ori. Where are we putting an upside down Ori? I don't know. You know what? I'm rotating Ori. You can't stop me. This will look silly otherwise. There we go. There. Had a duck on top of the glasses? No, screw you. Warhammer series? What do you mean by Warhammer series? We don't really have a series yet. Oh, unless you mean Total War, in which case, I guess. I guess that fucks. Grab upheaval into Thea again.
Thank you.
You don't want duckling eyebrows? No. No, I prefer not to. Dude, the accuracy down has been going so well. We'd have to cast Heat Shimmer if we really want something out of this. And we kind of can, but if we can't break this thing anyway, there's expurgation again.
That helps.
They told us to sit on Monster Back to live through that, and then they never told us anything ever again.
Looking good.
Maybe you are just supposed to fucking die if this hits you? I don't know, because it's doing the next AoE now, right? So we need to heal through this? Yeah, there's Brightflex Explosion.
Classic.
Half the city was tipped to one side and my characters literally slid off into the void. That city was a nightmare for bugs for the longest time, Ringsong. Was a nightmare for bugs for the longest time. I just didn't enjoy any part of it. That sounds active. We dodged.
Keep it up.
It's mad right now? Oh, I don't know. I think it's mad right now. I have no idea. It's not. Uh-oh. Oh, the dodges. Wait, it died? Oh. The AoEs on that are crazy. Why is Baby Nursey kind of cute? It is. You're right.
We finally got Ancient to stop. Wait. No.
Phase 2?
It isn't over yet.
Or maybe this isn't the end of the game. Who'd have thought?
Is she alright? Yes. And the egg?
That'd be funky.
I dropped it in the commotion. We have to look for it.
The egg is safe and sound.
Oh no. Oh no. Loki!
Simon.
It's been a long time.
An 8!
It's me. It's Chris.
Nothing.
I'm sorry.
So they really were telling the truth. You can't remember anything.
Give me the egg, Simon.
Oh, the fuck's still alive. Heavily crystallized, but alive.
You must understand. If we wish to put an end to the agonies befalling our people, we need the power of the Elder Dragon.
Simon, you can't!
The egg stays with me.
Huh?
What of your desire to cure crystallysis? Of the medicine you dreamed of? The people you hope to save?
A cure for crystallysis?
What if we just punch the sky
There
whale?
isn't any cure. Once you've got it, there's no coming back.
Except that we saw Ratha fuck with it.
Ramil lured me in with a promise. If I helped them, they would work on a remedy. They lied in order to wrap me around their little finger.
Okay.
Sorry. I never knew.
And now that you know that, you're not gonna be
By
evil.
design. I didn't want you to know I was sick. This is all Ancient's fault. So much strife. Even over this damned egg.
You can't! There's a life inside that egg! You're still a ranger, just like us! Controlling monsters. Taking lives. That's
We've
never
been killing
who you are,
thousands.
and you know it! It's on the verge of hatching!
We've taken eggs, released them into the wild, and then directly afterwards killed them. I don't know what to tell you. The atrocities we've committed in the... like, for the sake of conservation are limitless.
You hear it?
No, I don't hear anything.
Listen closer. It's going to hatch.
In 10 years from now.
Hatch. It's from 200 years ago. It's gotta be dead by now.
Ordinarily, you'd be right, but these are not ordinary circumstances. It makes me wonder, could the Elder Dragon's crystallization process be...
This mist, it's the same as in the village.
Oh, by this point, the Wrath has already grown up. But she doesn't have crystallysis? Ratha reasons.
Amara!
You have to run.
But you...
Take it.
I can't just leave you here to die!
You need to.
Rather go! What are you? Amara!
I want to point out that this 9-year-old boy managed to make it over the shelf, something that no one else figured out how to do for years, and then infiltrated 2 kingdoms. 2! No, I said I wasn't going to be mad about the story. I'm furious still. We're only two.
Simon!
Correct. Hey, Ferris.
The egg. We can still...
What are you gonna do if you have it?
That's enough.
Like, you just... there.
I heard it too. It's responding to us.
It...
Which duck would you like, Loki? And where are we putting it?
We have to go. Then shall we? Corbin,
I don't know. Do you want me to pick one?
I gotcha!
best be careful now.
Any duck? Okay. Hold up. We're applying gray directly to forehead. Where are we headed from here?
Let's go.
Where are we headed from here? This is definitely... Oh, we're heading into the Sacrosanct? Okay. It's just around the corner.
Well...
I can sense something from over there. It's ancient, isn't it? We've come this far, no turning back now. Everybody ready? I know I am. We've made it this far, no two ways about it. We've got a job to do. We must stop Ancient. Are you ready for this, Your Highness? Let's get to it. Go! The egg counts as a medium-sized decoration, so it should go on a table or a cabinet, but not inside a shell.
Simon! Please don't do this! Simon!
This is the fight where they make you use Ratha. Which is why you can't unequip it for the entirety of the game.
Oh no.
So the shell is crystal free. Oh, duh.
It's lost its mind.
But look how clean
there.
its shell is.
Sky scale Rathalos. Just like the legend.
It actually looks really sick without all the bloodstone on it.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, you flew right into it. God, congratulations. I think we've learned that we have to approach this thing from above.
Ratha. Just as I thought. Your Highness! Up there! Simon!
We got cured of the crystals. Amaro got cured of the crystals.
Wake up, Simon.
We've got a city to burn? What the fuck?
Wake up, Simon! Oh no! Simon!
Defibrillate him!
Is this it? Is this my ancestors testing me?
Who are you?
Your friend.
this
that
really
you put into a slave collar.
Rudy?
He lost his hat! He said the thing! Let's go!
Wake up.
Rescue that cat right now. Okay. Oh.
Glad you're back. You okay?
I heard his voice. I finally get it! This entire time, Ratha was always by my side! Even when he was battle-bound! He kept calling me! Kept protecting me! Even then I never!
Fuck, that shit got implanted? I thought it was armor. They dug this shit into the skin. Holy shit.
Ratha.
Oh my god. Finally, left and right twigs together.
What is this?
It turns out our friends can fight off crystallization.
Duh.
You ready?
We learned this 50 hours ago. Oh, come on! We got all of this off of you! Oh. Oh, it's got battle mode.
It's been battle-bound. Trapped and alone, with no sense of self.
That looks so fucking sick.
Yeah.
It's just assault mode! God, this thing is cool as fuck.
We will not let it die here. Not while it's a stranger to itself.
By all means, when Stories 3 launched, we should have had a crossover event on Wilds where it was fight this thing.
We'll return you to normal.
Story spoilers, but still. I would have loved that shit.
I could hear its pulse. It's not sounding good. We have to hurry.
God, look at that horn now.
Hey, that Flightstone armor looks nasty. This big fish is gonna need some scaling.
And that's what we'll do. Together, we'll break through that armor.
Alright, we have Simon with us, and we're not forced to play Ratha right now. That's really fascinating. Anyway, Stormveil. And then let's see. Oh my lord. Oh god. All of this is just the core, huh? And none of it does any fucking damage. Alright, in we go. Blight crystallization. Hellhorn. Nifty.
That crystal is ginormous. Did Ancient make that?
Thea.
If it did, then we've got trouble. It's like its rage hasn't even started to settle down.
Where do I start?
Trouble's definitely coming our way. Keep your eyes open and be ready to dodge.
I don't know why Zoe's quieter than everyone else. Huh? I didn't get Fox Flame bubbles up yet.
Arrows at us. Doesn't look like we could take many of those.
There's no getting close to Ancient until we figure out how to deal with them. First we destroy the arrows, and we quell its fury.
It's calmed down.
It has calmed down, they say. Okay, we're going to Bubbles. Fucking Bubbles! And then I'm gonna ask myself the question, is it still a technical attacker? And I want to say the answer is yes.
Don't overdo it.
Fuck yes, I love being correct. Bubbles! It's weak to Bubbles.
Great work.
Ooh, wait, did we just hit for a K? Nice! It already fired the arrows, don't worry, there will be more. There is more, look at that. Unfortunately on Nami we're not like necessarily equipped to deal with those at all. Let's see how much it takes to kill one of these things. The crystal's a power attacker. Okay, okay, okay. Cosmic upheaval? No small scales here, huh? Could be a rock or ground type. It could be a fire type. Okay, it could be fire type. Thunder Explosion finishes this off. And then we go into lunge stance. I didn't even register that. I'm just lucked out there. Oh. Oh, the thunder explosion was for nothing. Damn. Get him, girly. We might have to switch to Volcana again.
Nice one.
Nifty, nifty. What are we seeing? What are we seeing? We're seeing weak to dragon. Cool. Really weak to blind. We cannot inflict blind right now. I do not have a way to inflict blind. That's bad. That's awful. Give me the bubbles again, and then we'll look from there.
Okay.
Cosmic upheaval again. Good AoE, Simon. Well done. Great AoE into the single target whale. I'm so proud of you. You're doing so well, baby. It's a mega aerodactyl. It really is. Oh boy. Aha! Sucker! Oh, maybe I'm the sucker. You know what would go hard here? No. Wait, Thunder Trap's AoE, huh? Oh yeah, Thunder Trap's AoE.
You okay?
Thank you, nice potion. Maybe keep yourself alive instead. The dot is maybe a little bit weak. Uh-oh. Oh boy! Wait, that did nothing. Fuck you! Woo! Sometimes we just live, huh? Sometimes we do be living. Unfortunately, I don't have kinship yet. Oh.
Don't overdo it.
What the fuck? That's a fast crystal. Oh no. Hey, Fred.
No.
It's going that way. Is it a narwhal? Do you see it swimming in the ocean? I don't. It's still a tech attacker. It's still a technical attacker. It's still... No, this is a speed attacker. I know this now. Wait, both of them are coming at me. Fuck sticks. We have to switch off. We haven't broken anything yet. Fuck.
You did it!
Crystal down.
Right now.
Good stagger, unfortunately, after its attack, so this is kind of worthless. It is causing a commotion, because it is pretty awesome, that's true. Oh! Oh. Uh-oh. Is it exposed, though? Is it?
Ready?
We don't have the stamina to do shit nor fuck, unfortunately. So this one's a bit poor. I reckon it's power now. It doesn't matter, shard shower. Okay, being on Monsty is the thing to do.
It's calmed down.
So we could maybe cancel that with a kinship, but then it just does it next turn. This is not good. None of this is good.
Now's our chance.
Got it.
The fact that Simon won this is great, and there's our first part break. Damn, that took a good while. Oh.
That broke its core. We've got the Elder Dragon stunned. Time to pour on the attack. Captain, me and Kagachi will take
Speed
this
attack
one.
literally just
You guys
rocks.
can
Maybe
handle
it's
the
a
others as they open
rolling stone.
That's the way. We drop its guard by breaking its core. Then we hit it with everything we've got.
This will take all we have, but we've got to try. It's our time to shine, Kagachi. Get the lead out.
Don't call it that. Call it Toby like everyone else. All right, Thea. Thea to the last did not learn how to write a Toby.
All right.
Good damn hits. Wow.
You've halted Ancient's momentum. Wonderful work. And it only took all our energy. I leave the rest in your hands, Captain. Thanks, Thea. I won't let you down.
Thunder Ferret. I call it Angry Pikachu. Alright, we've got 3 more parts to go. Let's go for the top one. That's the one I least want to deal with weapon, because it's hammer. Good stagger, good stagger.
Now!
Siren's going places. I mean... Oh? 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 Your left Rathalos is doing things? Whew! Good crunch. Great crunch. Capital crunch.
Got it!
Part broken. 2 parts down.
That's 2. It's working. Ogden, if you'd be so kind.
Shit, is this only the companions that you maxed out
Turpy, get them dancing
help you?
shoes on.
Is that what this is? That would be a problem.
Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy! Hey.
2K. Wonderful. Where are we at? Actually, where are we at? We're under exposed for 1 turn. We do not have bubbles up because that just interrupted the turn. Bubbles, please. We get to rush it. That's wonderful. Get him, Siren. Ugh. Ugh.
How about this? Watch out.
15 for free. And we're back. There are the Foxlane bubbles I've been missing. Here's the moment of truth.
Another break. That makes 3. Clear
Okay,
out.
no, it's everyone. Okay.
Consider it done. Come on, Gravy!
I love that its name is Gravy.
I've got this.
Still adore that. laser! Damn! That is some damage. Exposed state is gone. We don't know what it's doing, but we have a level 3 kinship if we just want to go. The problem is, I sort of don't want to. I sort of don't want to just go. What I really, really want, I'll tell you what I really, really want. I want a Storm Veil. And then hopefully live. That's what I really, really want. Okay. Wait. We're doing both? Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. This is an AoE, yes? Siren? Kill him to death.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, I hope this actually does what I wanted to do. Definitely an AoE.
See that? The pillar of friendship. Oh, nice.
Okay, one of them fell. That's fantastic. Wait, it's toppled? The other one got stunned? That's so cool. What the hell? Let's go Thunder Explosion. And obviously we're no longer on it. I don't quite know where we are right now in terms of like cycling.
Excellent.
Never mind.
You did it.
Crystal down, crystal down. Last break.
Fourth one down. We're so close. Just a little more.
Lucky and I got this. Time to bring this to an end.
I still wish you hadn't named it Legia. That's the least interesting nickname you could have given anything. It's like nicknaming it Dog Doe.
Let's finish this. Legia!
A blanket! No! All right, no more crystals. And now there's only the giant. This isn't a natural occurrence. This is the battle minding they tried to do to it, right? That's what this is. Don't touch that. That's rock cancer.
It's still...
All this in an instant?
Still got some fight in it.
Pushing back our celebration, are ya?
Enough, Ancient! Come to your senses!
They really put the mother of all crystals into this whale.
This is bad. Ancient's almost reached its limit. If we can't calm it down, its power's going to explode all over again.
So it'll be like 200 years ago all over again? We must not allow that to happen! We will quell the Elder Dragon at all costs!
We have to destroy Ancient's true core before it's too late. This tragedy ends here.
Now's your chance!
So, how are we gonna do that? Historically, the one thing we're really bad at is actually breaking something. And that is exactly what it's asking us to do now. It wants us to break something. Good song, by the way. Question mark. No, you know what? I think we're going... No, Spirit Blade is the AoE. Never mind. Is it mad right now? Is it not mad right now? What's it gonna do? Power is probably safe. Yeah. Because it's either power or tech. So we're either neutraling or winning. Hammer time. Oh shit, you're right. What was the part weak to? I think it was weak to everything, so unlikely. A pickaxe? I wish we had one. But they got rid of pickaxes like long ago.
Got it.
Great.
I think we're just double attacking right now.
Go ahead.
Oh, we're playing MonHun Stories 2 right now. Double attack every turn. Let's go. Simon over there with the steppies. Why did they give Ratha of all monsters the steppies attack?
Now!
Oh, we're gonna keep on doing that, huh? Okay.
Got him.
All right.
Okay.
Problem is that means... Oh no, I'm already in stance. We're already fine. Dragon Blast. With Soul Death down, that's kind of cool. 2 longswords following up every attack is a bit fucking rude. A bit rude, if you ask me. We need bubbles up again. We have 3 hearts, so no matter what it does right now, we cannot die as of this moment. And Simon's gonna dodge no matter what happens. I hope we get the bubbles up before it goes. We do get the bubbles up before it goes. There's a chance we dodge whatever is about to happen to us. Because the real answer is I should have been on Monty back right now. Oh, never mind, it broke!
We've broken the true nucleus!
Come on, Ellie.
Angie and I will handle this. Our ancestors' sins will today be put right!
Great sword to the core. Just like running straight at the breakable part, like a true greatsword player. Just going in. Big shiny weak spot, true charge, baby.
Ow!
Wait, but it doesn't allow me to sync. Oh, there's the synchro rush. That's a lot of damage, damn. Ooh. Break.
Did that work?
Calm yourself, Ancient! This isn't good. Its pulse is weak. The crystals are consuming it alive. Come on! Does it mean to destroy everything?
I love floating attack bits, dude. It's one of my favorite, like, animations for attacks ever.
It's gonna bash us like a big old crystal-covered battering ram!
Let's go!
Alright, all power to shields.
Yahoo! That's what I'm talking about!
You got this. Keep pushing through.
What the fuck? It's got homing missiles! Ah, it's so cool! Shields down!
Barrier.
Behind us!
Damn it!
Sorry, our caravan's already full up!
And then Ogden died. What? And then Korra died. What? Excuse me?
It's up to you to save Ancient from this!
And there go Gold and Eleanor. What the fu- What?
This is our last chance! Ready! Ready! Simon!
Right!
Everyone's dead! What do you mean? Oh, you step on it with both feet. That makes sense. Damn! Holy shit! Fuck carving through a beam attack, we're carving through its entire horn! From tip to face! Holy... Okay.
Crystals.
Orinthia are alive.
Hell, ain't that a sight?
Ogden's fine too. I don't know how, but everyone's okay. It's transforming. This was its larval stage. Get ready.
So this is its true form.
Ancient. Please forgive us.
At least now you can finally be free.
And then we dropped the whale. Wait, how were we carrying it? What the fuck? World's strongest Rathalos? Don't run underneath the falling sky whale. That's a really bad idea.
You gotta wake up!
This is Amara, and welcome to Ancient Impact.
Come on! Call out to it! I know you can hear it! Its voice!
That was gentle, comparatively. Behold. Egg. Oh, it's adorable! Oh, look. Oh. It's also very dragon element aspected. Which nice touch. Oh. Don't worry, can't form memories yet. This is just sad for the moment. Bad enough. Oh. You didn't have to pull a fucking Bambi on this. That was... Yo, you got any grapes? I hate that Velos are the de facto mount for Azuria. Ugh, disgusting creatures.
Henceforth, ancient Sacrosanctum will become a nature reserve. Furthermore, the Covenant will be lifted, and riders may cross the meridian freely.
As they have done for the last year.
Maintain peace until the capital is relocated to the Sacrosanctum. And with understanding, work to prevent the outbreak of a third war.
This we pledge.
Wait, is Clarissa dead? I thought she got out.
It's been quite
Never
some
mind.
time. I hope you're keeping well. I've continued to spend my days absorbed in research.
Amara's Amaring.
All the while wondering, when the child grows, will the people have their sentinel once again? If so, and the ecosystem
Oh, it's got big
recovers,
fast.
could we see the return of monsters that have long since gone extinct? I wonder too about the mysteries yet unsolved. For instance, we still do not know why twin Rathalos have the power to resist crystallization.
You know, Ogden had an interesting theory about that. Evolution?
That's right. Those two Rathalos, they had a fight with the Elder Dragon on their claws and needed to survive. And to do that,
Ogden
they had
discovers plot armor.
They evolved, right?
Incredible.
Within
Nature's
one
just full of
generation.
Surprises. It's amazing just how much we can adapt to.
You can say that again, but it's how we get by.
There was a moment where I could have sworn I was hearing Ratha's will given voice. If we were looking for proof of an evolution, that's it, at least in my book.
Please do not flush it down the toilet, you're absolutely right, Ferris.
As for Simon, he's returned to his village. Between him and his Ratha, the village's reconstruction is in good hands.
And he's no longer dying of crystallization? So we're saving the old man, right? We're saving this man's life? Right? We're gonna do that? Holy frame rate.
I can't even start to tell you how much I owe you. Back at you. We know that Azuri is going to change, so let's be the ones to change it. A long time ago, Simon and I made a promise. We said we'd bring peace to the world. After everything we've done, I think it's possible.
This promise of yours, does it have room for one more?
Of course. Twins will always be twins, brought together by the whims of fate.
And they were roommates!
Although the two will never become one, they're always connected by an unbreakable bond. I'd say our kingdoms are very much the same.
Whale.
I was surprised to hear you needed to meet.
Sorry to pull you away from all you've been doing.
It's no trouble, really. You said it had to do with Ancient's crystallization and how it stored its egg?
Yes. Exactly.
Our little pal's just gotten so big.
Kids just grow up right before your eyes.
Eavesdropping's a bad look, you two.
Beats the alternative. Can't interrupt a family reunion now, can we?
Yeah.
So, crystallization was an act of preservation that spiraled out of control? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's my leading theory at any rate. Though if I put the ranger methods you taught me to good use, I think I can find out if it holds water.
That I taught you?
Oh.
Yes.
Yo, Dad made it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this thing's adorable.
Oh, I see. By returning it to the wild and tracking its growth, we can see for ourselves.
Exactly.
Holy shit, a living dad. I want 20 baby whales. I somehow don't think we get to have one. Protag has 2 living parents at Game End. Is that legal?
How splendid it is to be a ranger.
We have more living parents than we had at the beginning of the game. That's the crazy part. You ever also just run off in the middle of a conversation just because you can? Like, as a cool exit, you just like run. I'm waiting for the cliffhanger. There it is! Well, we got the title drop. Now the game begins, right? That's how this works. Rather messing up the coins, crashing the whale into the mountain. The end. No! Not my sky whale. Give me my credits. I want my credits. Give them to me. There they are. Alright! Stories 3, everyone! Stories 3. So, as is tradition, credit time, so I get to rant at you all. Stories 3. Final thoughts. If we're talking moment-to-moment gameplay, if we're talking mechanics, if we're talking implementation of the premise of a Monster Hunter Stories game, then Stories 3 is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best Stories game we've had so far. 1 is fine, 2 is a very much refined version of 1, and 3 is all of that. There are, however, a couple of things that really stand out about 3, good and bad. For starters, let's start with a neutral one that really stands out to me, and that is that the combat system feels very different. It uses the same the same premise as the first and second one. Rock, paper, scissors sort of gameplay, in which you select skills to beat your opponent and then turn-based clash into them, turn-based JRPG style. However, the big difference between 2 and 3 is that there is much less emphasis on the rock, paper, scissors element. Selecting the right move in 2 oftentimes caused the fight to just be that. If you knew your opponent used power attacks during normal state, you just use speed attacks every turn until they got enraged, then you had to know what they were using in enrage, then you used the counter to that, and then the fight was done. Very rarely would the opponent use anything that you didn't clash with, or very rarely would they use an AoE, and that Anjanath is adorable, what the fuck. Very rarely would they interact with you like this. Stories 3 takes that and turns it around. AoEs, non-typal attacks, like non-typed attacks, non-targeting attacks are the norm. The head-to-head moments are much, much rarer, and you need to use them to get to a state. This changes the gameplay flow entirely. I don't know which one I prefer. Stories 2, eventually the combat got solved, right? Very, very quickly solved, and became very samey, very repetitive. Stories 3 forgoes that problem entirely, but the combat can feel a lot more volatile, and that can sometimes feel a bit cheap. Both of those systems come with ups and downs. And I think I prefer 3's way of doing it, because at no point was I in a combat where it was just like, oh, I just press this button now and then I'll win. Unless I was 30 levels over leveled, in which case this game has a button that you press and you instant kill your opponent and you don't have to deal with it. A lot of good quality of life. This is the next thing I want to talk about, quality of life in general. Stories 3 implements quite a lot. And as a JRPG with all the trappings of the genre, it's doing really well in that regard, right? There's a lot of like anti-fatigue mechanics in it that I think work really well, like holding F to just gather things as you run over them instead of having to press it over again. Quick kills, the ability to like get your materials relatively quickly, right? Good night, Maddie. Sleep well. Like all of that, it does really well. Visually, the game's fucking beautiful. Congratulations. It turns out you can make a game in RE engine that runs well, Monster Hunter Wilds, and looks good, Monster Hunter Wilds, and combines both of these to make a really enjoyable gameplay experience, Monster Hunter Wilds. Who would have thought, Monster Hunter Wilds? Maybe other games, Monster Hunter Wilds, should learn a thing or two from that. Oh god, there's a cutscene. Clarissa lived. That's a shame.
My actions have left you with a heavy burden to bear.
But you got dethroned? Let's go.
Well, it won't be so bad. If my sister helps carry it.
And at least the sky has stopped raining down on you now, right? Sunk cost policy? Love that, Grambo. Now, the one big weak point of Stories 3 is ironically the story. The main story, I think, is showing signs of really poor writing left, right, and center. It's like bad. The basic premise is cool and interesting. I think very cool and interesting. The characters are well written and interesting and likable to a vast extent. I think all of this is done well. The voice acting is fantastic. I didn't try the original Japanese, it doesn't matter. The English voice cast does a very, very good job, not just in comparison, but standing on their own. However, the way that the story is written is flat out bad. Things happen because they need to happen for the story to progress. None of it feels organic. At every single point, shit just magics itself into existence because it needs to happen right now. The big bad, quote-unquote, motivation is all over the place, their abilities are all over the place, they just get to appear where they have no right being, and all of this invalidates each other. It's a crying fucking shame that we start from a good premise and then just... I don't know whether we didn't pay our authors or something and they wrote this out of spite. That's what it feels like. It doesn't flow. It does not flow. It stumbles over itself at every single fucking step. And that is a real shame, because I think the ending is really cool. The conclusion we reach is very wholesome, but it's nifty. It's just the middle parts that I take umbrage with, right? Like, the middle 80%, the first 10% are great, the last 10% are great, the middle 80 are a bit shit. Which brings me to, like, another problem that is beside the story that is also not necessarily well paced, and that is the areas. Azuria, I believe, works as a really cool introductory area. It's not too big, it's not too complicated to navigate, it's open rolling hills. Nifty. Azuria was cool. Canalta, the second area, is absolute fucking peak. Giant mountains, really cool valleys, water, caves, fantastic area, huge, with interesting areas to it, an interesting biome. Back to front. Absolutely love Canalta Highlands. The third area is a desert. Cool. However, as far as deserts go, don't ask me what it's called, I forgot. It's interesting enough. It's not just open, like, sand dunes, it's a rocky desert, right? That too has its standout moments, but gets a bit stale once you realize that one area is just a hole in the ground, another area is just a couple of rocks that you fly up, and then another area is just a corridor. Ugh. And then the fourth area, and this is my big problem, does not hold up at all. The fourth area is a small lake with ice floating in it, and then 2 corridors. And while visually impressive, I was hoping for another vast roaming field that we get to explore. Instead, the final area is a sliver of what it should be. Not just in terms of content that's in it, because there are barely any quests in it, but also in terms of just general exploration. Exploring the first 2 areas, and the third one to an extent as well, was an absolute joy. Going through the fourth area, I was missing any amount of exploration. There's only one invasive monster in there, right? There is a very straight line corridor that you have to pass through. It is completely and utterly lackluster. Which is a bloody shame. It's a bloody shame. I wish that the quality of the first 2 areas was held up throughout. And I'm being unreasonably harsh about the third area. The third one was cool too. Also, why the fuck does Ancient have multiple eyes in this drawing, but it only ever has 2 eyes? Rude. Overall, that's it. That's really all I have. I really overall enjoyed this game a lot. I've had a hell of a time with it. I spent roughly half the time that I spent on Stories 2 on this. I don't quite know why. Stories 2 took me like 150 hours to beat. Stories 3... oh no, I'm at 50. So roughly a third. But there's still a lot of side content that I didn't clear. Obviously the online component is missing in this one. They didn't do any online, like, co-op den searching. And I don't know how the post-game support for this is going to go. Stories 2 obviously received some post-game stuff. At time of rolling credits, we're 50 hours in. It is the best Stories 3. Like, it is the best Stories game. It is also the worst story. And that puts a damper on, like that dampens it a lot, but it doesn't ruin it for me, because overall the team building, the like addition of the ecosystem, the addition of like all the little raising components was such a highlight that I could just get lost in that instead of the story. And overall, cool. I went away to make some lunch right after someone ripped out a dragon's lobotomy. Chris, and now credits are rolling. I hope you enjoyed your lunch, Ham, and welcome back. Do you think we'll have anything other than a Rathalos in the next one? Nope. Nope. I don't think so, no. Rathalos is clearly like the franchise's flagship, and it has been forever. My opinion on Rathalos is the same as my opinion on Pikachu. I think Pikachu is a shit mascot, but it made them all of the money. I don't like Rathalos as a monster. It's not particularly powerful. It is like a fairly firm mid-game monster in every Monster Hunter title, except for, you know, one. It's... the power they quite frequently ascribe to this thing is like uncharacteristic of anything. considering that Monster Hunter has like continent-shattering bullshit completely out of like main lore. And I wish they would stop hyping this stupid lizard up so much. Right? I wish they would stop hyping this stupid lizard up so much. At the end of the day, like a Goldian is a bigger like threat than a silver Rathalos, right? And that's the biggest threat we have. So, I don't know. I think there is plenty of good monsters that they could have brought back. And made us use instead of the Rathalos. Speaking of monster selection, I think the monster selector is pretty fine. They leaned very heavily into Rise. Like a lot of the Rise cast, if not all of the Rise cast, is here. Like a lot of it is. A lot of the fan favorites from Rise are in this, and overall, well done. Me not being the biggest fan of Rise didn't help, but hell, the monsters are really, really well done. Big ups on that. I will still forever hold out that we get more frontier creatures in over the years. Obviously we're not, but I really damn hope we are. There is, when it comes to monster selection, however, one grave crime that I will rail against that majorly upset me. And that is they brought back Nebelsnarf. And then they made it non-rideable. You fucking bastards. We finally got Nebelsnarf. And you can't ride the fucking thing. I was furious. That's rude. It's also one of the very, very few non-rideable monsters in the entire game. One of the very few. Oh, and Aptonoth isn't back, which is rude as fuck. I wish they put Frontier on Steam. Frontier was an MMO that shut down, Jonas. Frontier is not a single-player game. That is a shut-down MMO. Which is why it's not being on Steam, because the official servers do not exist. There are fan servers, but those obviously operate outside of a license, and outside of legal means. So you're never seeing Frontier on Steam. You're never. Give the next Protean an Ancient Junior as a change of pace. That would be funny. I really think if they want our Monstie to be like the big chosen one thing, give us an Elder Dragon. Yeah. And then make it scale. Make us raise the fucking thing to actually be as scary as an Elder Dragon by the end of it. Like, you have to give us something that isn't just a lizard with heartburn.
Hey. Still dozing, sleepyhead?
It cozy. Brother. I'm going to kill someone. You're not pulling "this was all a dream" on me. Wait, hold up one motherfucking second. What? The fuck? No. No. What the fuck? Huh? What? Why? Huh? No, come on. No. You wouldn't do that. We're absolutely saving a completed file. I'm going to load into this file real quick because I want to know whether there is any post-game. It wasn't and it's all just a dream. It's all just a fairy tale. I don't know about that. Bedtime story. We're very clearly sleeping already. Let me load into this. See what happens. So they said use it to tackle any unfinished content, which, like, fine. And how to dream medal acquired. That's it. I don't see anything. For those of you that have finished the game already, is there any post-game? Is there anything? Because I'm not seeing anything. Hold up, I might just have to look this up. There is not. You haven't killed many Elder Dragons? I have. The problem is we have killed all Elder Dragons, Jonas. There is no post-game. There's nothing. There is finishing up whatever content you haven't done yet, but no additional, hey, here is anything. That's disappointing, but okay. That's disappointing, but okay. The Elder Dragons that we killed along the way are very clearly supposed to be something that you fight now, that you go for now. We just kind of did them already. Yeah, it's okay. Not super a fan of that, but so be it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Man. That was Stories 3. Oh. So. Ducklings. That means we're switching game. Try the castle. I just googled it, Jonas. I don't need to try it. I just looked it up. I've always been of the opinion that games don't need to be alive for forever, right? Like, no game needs to be playable for forever. A good story that ends at one point is, like, perfectly reasonable. So it not having even more stuff to do is fine. Obviously, you always want your favorite things to keep going for a bit longer, but that's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Everyone. I am gonna go on a very quick break because I need to change title and also grab something to drink real quick. And then we're gonna go play some CZN. I'm gonna run the new character through Chaos. We're gonna read the new character for all of you that don't know what CZN is or that don't know like what the character does. We're gonna see what she does, and then we're gonna run her through Chaos and hopefully make a build. And also we're gonna tell Craig that he's the best duckling. Hell yeah! Everybody, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Hello. So many wounded. Many. Many must be healed. No heals anymore. What's the thingy looking like, by the way? What's the leader was looking right now? Yeah. Looking like right now. Let's have a look. We have Maddie leading takedowns with 64, Krembo on 49, Ringsung at 44, Galundia at 41, Ori at 38. Maddie leading damage with 9,405. What the fuck? Maddie, what the hell? Krembo behind with 7,800. That's a big gap. And then Galundia on 7,400. Ringsung after that, then Ori. Affid leading the healing chart, as always, 13,305 healing. Then there is nothing for about a country size worth of healing. And then Renoa. Holy shit. How am I 38? I don't chat that much. Well, it's the entirety of the month, right, Ori? It's the entirety of the month. We clear them once every month. You might have just hit, like, what class are you on? What class are you on? Let's have a look. Ori's on, oh, you're on mage, that's why. You're just getting the multi-hits. You're just getting the multi-kills. Well done, well done. Not bad whatsoever. Kill stealing mage, very much so. Very much so. I did call mage silly for a reason. I think Spoonman's is the one that gets kills the easiest. Because your hits all spread over multiple targets. So if you hit someone that's already low, like, you're doing really well. But mage is a close second. I still think if I could reasonably ask Milo to make another class, I still think I'd want a ranger that targets a like 2-cell AoE randomly anywhere on the board. Doesn't even target a duck. Like, randomly cast Rain of Arrow on like a 2-cell thing. That'd be really nifty, but I don't know. I can't ask Milo to do more. Like, he's already put so much time into this. Alright, ducklings. So, what are we doing for the rest of the day? Into necromancy? No, necromancy's fine. No forks. No forks. So, yesterday we got a new CZN character. They released Rita yesterday. Rita is a time mage-ish, sort of, kind of. And I want to kind of have a look at her today with you all, figure out what we built, and then run her through Chaos and get a Rita build going. I have a couple of ideas on what to do with her, but in reality, I don't know. If you've never seen Chaos Zero Nightmare, it's a turn-based deck build roguelike thing. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. So, need to find the right buttons. Hold up. Right button. There we go. Aha! Invest AP. Yeah, this is investment cap. That's correct. So this is Rita. Sorry, she's a bit shadowed out right now because she's having a mental breakdown. It's gonna be fine. I promise it's gonna be fine. Let's go over Rita's kit real quick for everyone so that we know what we're doing. These are the cards we're dealing with. We have, for our 4 starting cards, our 3 basics are 2 copies of Time Acceleration, which is a 3 cost. You do have 3 AP per turn. This thing just costs 3 flat out. And does a shitload of damage. Like, a shitload of damage. I haven't leveled the basics, so... I've leveled everything else almost. Hold up. I've leveled everything else. I just haven't leveled basics yet. We reasonably could do that real quick. Oh no, we're already out. Never mind. We reasonably couldn't. Let's get this to 5 and then leave it there for now. There we go. So. God, this hurts so much. Holy shit. This thing just slaps. This thing just slaps. That's all it does. But a 3 cost is obviously your entire turn, normally. We have 2 of those. And that's how they come. They don't change into anything. These are just the normal skills. Then we have Rewind, which is a heal. I can guarantee you we are removing this from the deck at our earliest convenience. I don't care. I don't need this. This doesn't need to exist. This goes to hell. That's all this is. And then we have her actual main mechanic. This is Chrono Archon. Chrono Archon is what her entire playstyle revolves around. And Chrono Archon is written by someone that just recently underwent a lobotomy. So this bears explaining. When a card is activated, 1 Chronicle for each cost of that card. So far, so easy. It's unique, so you can't copy it. It's initiation, so it starts in your hand. Every fight you start with this. So what does this mean? Let's say you play a 3-cost card. We play Time Acceleration. You gain 3 Chronicle. 1 for every cost of the card. Every time you play something. So what is Chronicle? Chronicle by itself is nothing. And we're about to give it a different name. We're going to be renaming Chronicle into Future Mana. Chronicle is going to be Future Mana. So, at the start of the turn, decrease all your future mana. Start of every turn, all of your future mana goes away. Then you gain Chronal Ascension for each decreased. Chronal Ascension is a different buff. And we're just going to give that a different name as well. We're going to call Chronal Ascension Fake Mana. So whenever you play a card, you gain a future mana for every cost of that card. And at the start of your turn, all of your future mana converts into fake mana, a maximum of 6. So far, so good. When you have fake mana, you cannot gain future mana. So you have to spend all of your fake mana first in order to make more future mana for the next turn. Chronal Ascension. When Rita's basic or unique card is used, use fake mana as cost. Unable to gain future mana for costs used through fake mana. At the end of your turn, remove fake mana. So, in essence, let's say you have a different character and they spend 3 mana on, I don't know, let's say Hugh. They spend 3 mana on this. Rita gains 3 future mana. At the start of your next turn, that converts into fake mana. You start a new turn, you have 3 normal mana again that you spent. And now you have 3 fake mana that Rita gets to spend on anything she wants to do. But while she has that, she cannot gain more. So, you go into the next turn, you can now play a Time Acceleration without touching your actual mana pool. In essence, what this character does is, she copies all real mana spent into a future bank and then uses that herself. So all of her really high cost cards are in essence, quote-unquote free. So let's say next turn, you have a 3-cost card in hand and you have a Time Acceleration in hand. You play the Time Acceleration, and then you play the 3-cost card and you have 3 future mana again. If you play the 3-cost card first, you won't gain the future mana because you still have fake mana left. That's all it is. You just need to play around emptying her reserves first before you can fill back up again. It means exactly what Arthur says. It means that most of the time you really want to play her cards first, unless the cards you play cost 0. That is Rita. In essence, that is Rita. Everything else she does from here on out is towards that end. Alzarath, welcome on in. Hello, everyone. We're currently looking at Funny Time Cat and explaining Funny Time Cat mechanics. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. So that's Chrono Archon. Chrono Archon has epiphanies. Let's have a look at what the epiphanies for it do. We have the standard effect. When a card is activated, 1 future mana for each cost.
82 months. That's longer than my cats have been alive. Just
fucking hell.
Royal.
Right, thank you for the 83 months. Really, really appreciate it. And I hope your cats are doing well. Thank you, Rai. Fighting demons with an oracle named Got Any Grapes? Because his former name was Quack Oracle. Wait, what were you playing, Alzarath? What were you playing? How's Cat Zero Nightmare going? We're not doing anything right now. We're looking at the new character, and then we're going to run the new character. We just switched over. We just finished MonHun Stories 3. Yeah, this is the new character. We just finished MonHun Stories 3. And we're looking at new character, new cards, and figuring out what to do with her. Shadow Hearts, the old PlayStation title? The only one I ever played was Shadow Hearts 3, and I fucking loved that game, but I have barely any memory of it. I remember really loving that game. I don't remember why or what even happens in it. Or anything of it. I remember there was a dog, I think. Misty! Hello, Misty. Good morning. And she was the streak. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, so, Epiphanies. First Chrono Archon changes when Chronal Ascension is removed, 3 Chronicle. So, if you haven't spent all of your fake mana at the end of your turn, you get 3 Chronicle, you get 3 future mana. That means even if you don't spend all of your fake mana, you will have some fake mana next turn. Which is cool. They're considered cult classics, I think. I need to revisit 3. Like, 3 in my head looked like fantastic and like really cool and was such a sick game. But then again, I also remember FF10 looking like the best thing ever. Hidaka no Shadow Hearts 1? Hell yeah. I need to watch that. So this is Insurance, and I want to say this is probably the best out of the bunch. Chrono Archon 2, at the end of your turn, 100% damage to a random enemy for each Chronal Ascension. If you don't want to spend your fake mana ever, this one does it for you. So let's say you have 6 fake mana, this is 600% damage, that's a lot. It's not the amount that you should get out of 6, but it's free and you don't have to do anything. I reckon there is a build for her where she just exists and never plays a card. And she just absorbs mana that you give her and then she burns all of it. I don't know what I feel about, like how I feel about this. Because it requires you to like only do this every 2 turns or something, right? Weird. Chrono Archon 3 forgoes this entirely, but when a card is exhausted, gain 1 Chronicle. If you play this on a really consistent Tifera build who exhausts a lot of cards, then this seems pretty hot. You just gain 6 future mana every turn, but the mana that you spent doesn't matter anymore. Realistically, that means you could just play Rita cards and like burn through exhaust cards on the back end and always be fine, right? Although 6 exhaust cards are a bit much to ask in a Chaos run. Chaos is usually not consistent enough for that to happen. Chrono 4, when a card is discarded, 1 Chronicle. So this works with exactly Nia, right? Nia likes to discard your cards, but she doesn't discard 6 cards, but well, there is a build that does this a lot, but I don't like that build whatsoever. It also relies on like a fairly firm deck. We don't really have good discard. I want to say we don't really have good discard to make that happen every turn. Nia usually builds towards like a giant fuck off combo turn and goes. Hold up. What's the wording on Rinoa? Discard 1. Discard 1 card, Rinoa discards. Wait a second. There's Last Ditch Assault. Discard all Dirge Bullet. I take that back. We could discard all of our Dirge Bullets. Ooh. Wait a second. That's janky as shit though, right? Like surely that's janky as all hell. Because in essence you're just playing a Rinoa engine that wants to lead into a big nuke. Actually, that's not that janky. That's not that weird. That's just Rinoa. Plus you get to look at a card that looks like this, which, fuck yeah. Alright, note to self, I need to level my goddamn Rinoa because I think she's level 20. Yep, level 20. One of these days I'll level Rinoa. Today might be that day. Actually, probably not today. Tomorrow might be that day. And then last but not least, we have when a retain effect is activated, 1 Chronicle. This season has put a huge emphasis on retain because of the fucking spores that they implemented. I tend to really dislike spores, except on Beryl specifically. The problem is if you're playing Beryl, then your hand is full, right? You cannot have any other cards in hand except Beryl. So you can never draw anything to do with that fake mana ever again. And other than that, you'd have to do it with Orlia and playing Will of Light. Will of Light adds 1 triggering retain effects. So every Will of Light will usually be like 3 Chronicle for 1 mana. That's pretty cool. I don't know, like, that feels jank as all hell. I would much rather prefer the first one as a safeguard against the engine accidentally stalling. I think I like, here, for those of you that haven't read the text. Like, this prevents your engine from stalling. Because theoretically, let's say you have 1 fake mana because you didn't pull any Rita cards or something. You can't gain any. That means that fake mana drops off at the end of the turn, and then at the start of your turn, you don't have any. Which means you now have a follow-up dead turn, whereas this one would tell you, hey, you have 3 mana. Essentially doubling your... You'll hear the word mana a lot today. Essentially doubling, like, your capacity every turn. No matter what you do. Yeah, I think I like Chrono Archon 1 the most out of all of them. Alright, so that's Chrono Archon. Moving on, this is Time Axis Collapse. I should show you all the card art for these. This is Time Axis Collapse, and it's probably my favorite card on her. And it's not just because of the ear twitch that randomly happens, which is like fucking adorable. Hold up. There it is. Cute. So, Time Axis Collapse. 360% damage. Increases damage amount by 20% for each cost of cards in hand. This is not additive. This is multiplicative. And another photo poll, 30. F at 30, so no. We're gonna one of those cards that says Care can't say a word. Fuck. That would be bad right now. That'd be an auto loss. We'd have to change the rules for the card right now, Misty, because we'd have to change it from if Care says it, you gain a pack to for the next 5 minutes, every time Care says it, you gain a pack. And then whoever plays it probably gets like 20 packs or some shit like this. So, for every amount of cost that you have in hand, the higher value your entire hand is, the more this slaps. Affid, thank you. I guess the word is mana? The word is cost! That's worse! Okay, I guess. Let's go from now. Damn! So for every card value you have in hand, this thing goes up by 20%. Which is a lot. A whole lot. All of that for the price of 2 is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Considering, Quack, that you're going to be spending this through your free mana instead of through the actual mana that you have per turn, that is a lot. And it's not a lot to pay. Let's look for the Epiphanies. Same price for the card, however, 540 base damage. Considering that this is a multiplicative increase, that is a lot, Quack. That is a lot of increase. We're increasing this by 180% base. That's kind of cracked. That's kind of very cracked. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, a lot. Oh, look, another bot. Cool. Then, so this is just the basic upgrade, right? The basic upgrade that says, do what the card normally does, but do it better. I think this is perfectly takeable. Then, for the... I almost said it. For 1 mana, so 1 less, which doesn't super matter on her, let's be honest, Quack. We have 360% damage, increased damage amount by 30% for each 1... For each 1 or lower mana value card in hand. This means you play it with Senmetsu, right? Senmetsu says, hey, look, I have 9 cards in hand that all require 0 mana, Quack. Replace the word with Quack. I love that. Let's do that. And then this utterly slaps alongside that, right? This doesn't have a maximum. This maximum is governed by hand size, which is 10. So this card by itself plus 9 would be the highest that you can get out of it. And once again, it's multiplicative, so this like destroys people. Absolutely destroys people. Quack. I like it, but it needs a specific partner. Like, you need to play this either with Serenial, or you need to play this with like an auto attack build, Chorizo, or like a Lucas kind of deal, a Renoa potentially, Quack. Who knows? Next up, for the price of 3, we've got Time Axis Collapse 3. How fitting. Increase damage amount of the next 3 attack cards of this unit used by 100%. So this buffs whatever else you do. 3 is a bit of a shitty cost, even for Rita. I don't want to pay 3. I said cost. I did it there. I just realized it. I did it there. Fuck. Sure. Hold up. Hold up, F it. At least I'm free. There you go. Fuck. I tried so hard. I almost made it through. 1 more minute. I almost made it through, Quack. I almost made it through, Quack. Oh, fuck it. Okay, at least I can say it now. So, like, I don't want to pay 3 for this shit in order to, like, buff anything else. This is a 3 mana do nothing, and that usually sucks a lot, right? It does just copy a card. So let's say you have no other buffs going, you play your auto attack. This just for the price of 3 copies 3 auto attacks, because it makes it do double the damage that it normally would have. However, there are so many percentage-based buffs across the board, Quack, that it's not just going to be, oh, this doubles the damage of it, right? Like, all of the multiplicatives do just add together. So, I don't know. Meh. You thought of piling up and stop that? Yeah, no, of course, everything has a cooldown. Alright. I don't like this. It's probably optimal. The worst part is this is probably optimal. And we're gonna look at, like, some of the top scores currently. I want to see what other people build for Rita once we kind of have an idea of what we want to build. Time Axis, a 4. This is the one I really like. This is the one I really like. So, for the price of 3, but really not, this is a retain card, which means it stays in your hand. For 80%, so in the middle, applies to Vulnerable. Love that. Vulnerable is such a good debuff. A Vulnerable that says, for the next attack, take 50% more damage. When Chronal Ascension is gained, activate this card if in hand. So, when you gain fake mana at the start of your turn, when your future mana converts to fake mana, if you gain any, this activates for free. This just slaps. You have 3 of these in hand? Watch something explode. This is my first candidate for, I want to make a build that has 4 of these fuckers. Not only is this a really consistent vuln applicator, it also 480% fucking damage. This is a lot. This is a lot. Mind you, the second one will then eat 1 vuln and apply 2, and the third one will then eat 1 vuln and apply 2, so these are also vulnerable buff. The first one likely is, well, you probably have vulnerable up for the first one too. This entire season is built around getting 1 big hit in. And during your turn, you're very unlikely to eat all those vuln stacks, so next turn you just do it again. I really like this card a lot. It doesn't have the gigantic damage potential of a Time Axis Collapse 1, and maybe there's a build where you get both of these by copying the card preemptively and then, like, branching them into each other, but who knows. Last one, Time Axis Collapse 5, 300% damage, change cost of all Fate Imprint in hand to 4. I don't know why they picked 4. So we don't know what a Fate Imprint is yet. That's a card that's coming up in a second. I can show you here. This is what a Fate Imprint is. 2 cost, retain and exhaust, so it doesn't stay, like, it stays in your hand, but once you play it, it dies. 120% damage for each cost of this card, so this starts at 240. Increase cost of all Fate Imprint in hand by 1. When this card leaves the hand, change cost to 2. So if you somehow get this into your deck, you will draw it again with 2 cost. This thing means that you have 2 of them, you play 1 for 2, you play 1 for 3, right? They ramp, and they ramp very rapidly. These hurt a lot. Realistically, let's say you've capped out Rita's mana on 6 and you have 3 mana by yourself, you can go 2, 3, 4. That is exactly 9 mana. If you play 3 of these, that's your entire turn. And in that entire turn, you're hitting for 240, 360, 480. That's what, 980% damage? That's a lot. However, that relies on you going 2, 3, 4 to eke out all of your mana, so I don't quite know why they want us to change them all to 4. I don't get that part. I actually really don't like that part. 4 is such a weird number. Does Mika sound fun? Why Mika? I don't know. Probably not Mika. So that's time axis. I really want to build around time axis 4, and like 1 by itself seems cool as well. No idea though. We'll have to look at it. Future Decreed. So Future Decreed is fucking fun as well. 1 mana. Mana regen? Yeah, but why Mika? Like I said, you don't need that mana regen. You have 9 mana anyway of it. Like, you can perfectly fit 3 of these into 1 mana cycle. You don't need Mika for that. Anyway, Future Decreed. Increase cost of 1 2 cost or lower card by 1 until used. Then activate a random 3 cost in hand. It very clearly wants you to hit one of those Fate imprints, make it 3 and then play it for free. Well, not for free, you play it for 1, right? Like, that's very clearly what it tries to do. Which is like, nice. We have a 4, 5, and 6 cost. We have a 2, 3, and a 4 cost. I don't know where you're coming from with that. But in fact, we don't have any of those because those cards don't exist in our deck. You need to make them first. We're gonna get into that in a second. Anyway, so, Future Decreed. First upgrade. Increase cost of 1 2 cost or lower card by 1 until end, then activate 1 random 3 cost. So this is the same effect, but for 0. Right? The base cost 4. Mika doesn't make enough mana to do that effort. That's like you're asking to make 15 mana in 1 turn. She can do that, but you're likely doing this on Tifera more than anything else, or on like a Serenial. Mika no do that. At least not reliably. Like, the best thing you can probably get out of Mika is 3 or 4 mana at most, at the very most. If you go, well, if you want to go the exhaust route, you can make 12, but you're doing that exactly once per combat, and that's not good. So realistically, Mika makes maybe 3 mana per turn. Anyway, so it's just the base one, but it costs nothing now. This is really good. Speaking of this is really good, part 2 of it is just the play for free card, but now it only plays an attack card specifically. Not any card anymore. It's not about Mika being beaten for mana regen effort. It's the fact that you're asking me to spend 15 mana with a character that can only, quote unquote, only generate 4. Like, you're never getting more than 4 copies of water, and water makes 1 mana. Like, that's not how that works. I mean, technically you make 2 mana with it if you regen beforehand, but you need to kick that off somewhere. Like, anyway, I'm tired of that now. So this changes it so you no longer increase the cost of anything, which, depending on what deck you're playing, if she's more of a sub DPS, is really good, because you're not interfering with the rest of your deck, you don't hit anything else by accident, but it only plays attack cards now. This is really cool because this is just Hue, right? Like, this is just free Hue. And that's probably the copy that I want to go for. Well, it's not something I want to copy. Maybe you copy this. I don't know, like an extreme build. But it's definitely the version that I want to go for. We have a 3-cost version that activates a random 3-cost attack card in draw pile. Find something in your deck and play it for 3. Arguably, this is just to convert fake mana into real mana, right? Like, you spend 3 of your fake mana to find a 3-cost attack card from someone else in your draw pile to play. That's not awful if you have that mana generation on lockdown. Mind you, let's say you have 3 fake mana, you play this, you go to 0, and then it activates a 3-cost, that will give you 3 future mana immediately as well, which is really fucking cool. The problem is getting 3-cost attack cards in your draw pile. The prominent one this season is Hue, obviously, but that's always in your hand and never anywhere else. Unless the game does a funny, haha, cards can't be created anymore thing. Which I still don't know why that happens. Vulture Ejection, I guess. But, like, I'm not excited about activating a Vulture Ejection in deck. I'm just not. Blah. I don't know. This is looking for targets still, I think. Very much still looking for targets. You can activate her cards, her basic attack card in draw pile, I reckon, but now you're just spending 3 fake mana to spend 3 fake mana, right? Whatever. It helps with her consistency, at least. Future Decree 4, 2 cost. Activate 2 random 2 cost cards in hand. This one's really funny if you have that. So Haru gets to anchor off of this, right? Yuki gets to do funny things off of this if you did an inspiration correctly. What other, like, prominent 2-cost cards are there? Serenio gets to Giga Laser of Doom. I don't even know whether there are that many good 2-cost cards. Like, you could play an Overpower and like a sword on Khalib, I suppose. But I don't know whether there are many decks out there that have like an abundance of 2-cost cards. Like, even Haru runs 1 anchor, right? And then you just like anchor pointer it back to your hand over and over. So, do we have someone that mostly wants those? I mean, I guess you can like use this to play 2 Fate Imprints, but now you play 2 Fate Imprints for 240 each instead of like getting the buff from them. They might buff something else, and now you've saved mana. Martin says this is mostly used to play 2 Fate Imprints, really. Right now, anyway. If we ever get a character that really wants to play like 2-cost cards, this goes hard. I guess the fact that she has future implications in that regard is nifty. Like, she'll never be a support, she'll always be a sub DPS, but this kind of goes. You can Magna Punch an Ice Shield? I suppose. Last one, Future Decree. This is an upgrade. I usually like upgrade cards quite a lot. When a card whose cost is increased used manually, 300% damage to a random enemy. %300% non-fixed damage. Fate Imprint 1, 2, 3. 2 and 3 are both upgraded cards that are used manually, which means that's 600% damage. It's not specifically 2-cost attack cards. So yeah, what I'm saying is that there aren't also any decks that have like 2-cost support cards. Like, there isn't really anything like super valuable that you realistically consistently want to play off of this outside of her own Fate Imprint detail. Unless you have something, like, I don't know. Like, I can't find anything. I can find the occasional good 2-cost card, but nothing that says, hey, I have multiple of these that I want to play every turn. This is weird. This one's weird. Like, it obviously wants you to play exactly Fate Imprints, right? It's not even her cards. It's any cards. Huh. But drawing this in opening hand must be so awkward. What cards have increased cost except hers? Nothing mechanically, but there are some debuffs that do that to you. I mean, I was gonna say Future Decreed 1, but you could realistically copy Future Decreed and then roll into this, so you have a copy that increases something and then the copy that triggers it. But I don't know how jank that is. Like, we could assign one of our copies to this and like try and get that going, but it seems weird. Memory Fragments, we'll get to that, darling, like, relax. But it's the crit one. Yeah, Future Decree is cool, but I think for now we're kind of like gunning for the first, second, or if I feel adventurous, the 5th one. I don't know yet. Chrono Circle, so this is where this all comes full circle. Chrono Circle is kind of where it gets weird, because this is what makes Fate Imprints. Chrono Circle 1, or Chrono Circle 0 rather, just pays 1 and makes 2 of the fuckers. Cool. I don't want to pay 1 for that. I wish I'd pay... Like, I'm paying 1 and a card for that, which I take umbrage with. I don't like that. I'd be okay with paying 0 and a card for it, but we're not. First upgrade. Pay 1, make 3. This is the 1, 2, 3 combo, right? This is the spend 9 mana, go. The problem is you're really spending 10 because you have to play this thing. If you find a cost down for this thing, like if this costs 0, I can totally see just doing that, and then that's your entire turn. Just destroy them. But it's gonna be jank to get there, and like recurring, this is also gonna be weird. Because it doesn't have anything good to draw out. It's a skill card. And attack cards are pretty widely searchable and drawable, but skill cards? I don't know. Chrono Circle 2! Retain, create 2, and then if you retain it, you create another one. That means you will always have one, which I guess the play is to play one, keep the other, make one, play that one, keep the other until that one's like really ripe, and then you throw it at the motherfucker. I hate it. It could trigger the other retain effect, so like you hold 3 of these in your hand, you make 3 every turn, you go donk donk donk. That would be a pretty consistent way to always have Fate Imprints in hand. But it's also a consistent way to keep your hand clogged with 3 do-nothing cards, and that's great. Blah. I don't know. The Fate Imprint parts so far have seemed like the interesting parts that where her damage comes from, but also the parts that seem the most jank to get going. I don't know yet. This is something we'll figure out once we like look at what people are doing with her at the moment. Third one, once again, upgrade. Cool. When Chronal Ascension is gained, so at the start of your turn, move all basic cards of this unit to hand. This is the basic attack build. There is a way to build her with basic attacks, which is you grab this thing, and then you don't delete your basics. You don't delete these 2. And then every turn you slam these into someone's face. You probably go like Time Axis Collapse, maybe this one, maybe any other one, and then you just slap them with like 6 cost basics and go. I don't even hate that shit. That's kind of cool. That's kind of really cool. You can spend your entire turn by playing this one first and then going to basics, but you've now spent 9 mana and you've gained 3 fake mana, so you really only do this once every 2 turns. But overall, that's nifty. I like that idea quite a lot. Her Ray and a basic attacker like Malin. It only moves her basic attacks to hand, and the team would be her, Ray, and Narja. Remember that I kind of want to play this, by the way. Narji Barji. Was it on like Domain of Veracity? Was it on Bottomless? I forgot what this is on. Oh no, it's not on any of those. What the fuck am I talking about? It's on fucking Voluntary Control. Each time a basic attack card inflicts a hit, 1 Veracity, 50% damage amount to basic attack cards. This is additive, so it goes from 450 to 500, so it's not great, but it's something, right? It's a thing. And then I don't think any of her other things interact with basics, right? Defense-based. None of those. And then that's mealtime. Bottomless Hunger? No, that's also just defense-based. Double checking Shackles of Hunger real quick. No. Are you sure? F it, I'm... Honey. Move all basic cards of this unit to hand. If you read parse the part where it says basic attacks into the next 3 words, and we apply basic reading comprehensions, then I'm fucking sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty damn fucking sure it's all basic cards of this unit. I kind of like this. I kind of like this a lot. Narja adds very little, but you have consistent healing through Veracity. You have consistent gain of Veracity. I kind of want to try making that. Ray is always as nice to have in a team to begin with, so... And I wouldn't have to play 9 for a fucking second, which is sweet. That's also 2 characters I'm not currently using in the 9 team, which means that's a team that can stand by itself. And then Tifron 9 plus whatever the fuck we want to play is the other team. That's kind of nifty. Chrono Circle 4. Select and exhaust 1 exhaust card from all cards, then create Fate Imprint for each cost of that card. This is pretty versatile. You can use this to exhaust anything you hate, like any curse, any debuff whatsoever. You can also use this to exhaust Hue and then make 3 Fate Imprints. Problem is it costs 1 and I hate that. God, I wish these cards cost 0. That's awful. Like, everything she has is like... I know she's supposed to be a high cost character. That's the point. But that 1 cost... You'll see that her skills costing 1 on a lot of them throw her into like this weird playstyle where you want to do something but you can't a lot of the times. Like a lot of the fucking times. For example, Chrono Archon has the problem like you must play this. This must be played turn 1 or she's dead. Right? Because if you ever discard this, you're never seeing it ever again. So this must be... not your first card, but it must be played turn 1, and if it's not your first card, then you're losing value. But that means you cannot play Hue on your first turn. So 2 mana on a 9 team is like the worst mana cost you can be at. So unless you have a Fighting Instinct in hand, or you have another way to play that Hue in hand, you're now sitting there like with your dick in your hands, and it's awful. It's like Chrono Archon costing 1 is so awkward. So awkward. One of the big challenges of making a build for her might be finding a cost down reduction for Chrono Archon. You find it on any of the copies and then you just like change it over to that one. And then you obviously have to find the correct ones for everything else. Alright, Chrono Circle 5. When Chronal Ascension is gained, draw 3 2-cost attack cards. What would those be? Are the 2-cost attack cards in the room with us right now? Like, draw all your time axis collapse, I suppose? If you're on, like, time axis 1? That's cute. Wait, that's actually kind of really cute. Okay. Huh. So what I currently see, I see 3 builds. And they're kind of, the first one is basic attacks, right? Every turn, start of turn, move your basic attacks to hand, throw them out, be happy. Problem solved. That equates to 6 mana spent. Then you've got the incrementing ladder Fate Imprint builds, where you try to make as many Fate Imprints every turn, which relies on you drawing a card for it, and you play these in ascending order, 2, 3, 4, or whatever fucking value you're at. And then that does more and more damage as you ramp your turn. And then you've got the decrease turns, where you play around time axis collapse. You add 3 of these to your hand at the start of every turn, and then you play them for 2, 2, 2, but they do less and less damage every time you play one. Like, the first one hits for a lot because it accounts for 2 other time axis collapses being in your hand. So that's 40 damage each, or 40% damage each for 80, and that's not looking at the rest of your hand. And then the next one has 1 less time axis collapse, and the next one has 1 less time, doesn't have any anymore. It only has your natural hand that you drew. Out of all of these, I think I like time axis collapse the most. I just don't like having to draw this to make Fate Imprints, or having to hold 3 dead cards in my hand to produce them every turn. CZN has one big problem that I've been running into over and over and over, and that is the fucking maximum hand size. You can only have 10 cards in hand and you draw 5 every turn. So draw 5 while you hold 3 means there's only room for 2 more cards? Oh, that doesn't work. Hold up, that shit doesn't even work. Because then you cannot create 3. Like, you only have 2 slots left. Holy shit, wait a second. You can only ever really retain 2 of these while still being able to draw, huh? I don't like Fate Imprints at all, and I'm praying that that's not the build that's good. It's likely the build that's good. Last but not least, we've got Time Paradox. This one doesn't have Epiphanies because it's a big card. Decrease all Chronicle gain, Chronal Ascension for each... decrease all future mana, gain fake mana for each decreased. This just says the start of your turn is right now. That's all this says. Take all of your future mana to convert into fake mana, go off Queen. Which I don't like. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Time Paradox. It costs 0, hurrah, hurrah. A card like this, we've seen cards like this a lot, right? Narja is full of cards like this. That are all do nothing cards. Like, play something for an effect, but don't really change the board state at all. And usually these cards get really fucking good and broken even if you can find a draw 1 Epiphany on them. So Narja, for example, becomes an insane... Like, she's good already, but she becomes insane if any of her cards ever say draw 1. Because now you're paying very little mana and you're also replacing the resource that you're spending, the card in your hand. The problem is this thing can't gain Epiphanies. It's her big stupid card. Therefore, this can never draw 1. So it's always just going to be a card sitting in your hand, kind of, sort of, doing nothing. And I really desperately want to delete it. I kind of really want to delete it. Which means that what I'm currently thinking for the build that I think I like the most, we delete the 3 starters. Tentatively, I'm going to delete Time Paradox. We go Chrono Archon 1. Hopefully with a -1 cost on it. Time Axis 1, maybe Time Axis 4. It depends on what the order of operations is. When Chronal Ascension is gained, do you think these happen at the same time? When these are gained, you draw the cards. Do you think they still see the Chronal Ascension being gained? So they trigger immediately? Because that would be killer. If these triggered off of one another immediately, that would be insane. But they likely don't. I want to try that. I want to test that really badly. So it's like, I want to grab like 1 of these and like maybe 3 of these, if I'm being entirely honest with you. So this is our copy target. Future Decreed can then be whatever the fuck we want it to be. Likely the second one, maybe the first one. Arguably the 4th one works as well if we just want to play around the 2 costers. Because this also very neatly plays those. But I don't think in that build I want to copy this, I just want to have it. And then Chrono Circle is the one that adds them to your hand at the start of turn. I think I like that a lot. And then she's just the main DPS. The other build would be to build around basic attacks and like fire basics off. I'd be down for that. But then the Chrono Circle would need to draw us those, which is fine, right? Like, this is just interchangeable. We probably don't care about Future Decreed whatsoever. Well, Future Decreed 2 is what we grab. Time Axis Collapse doesn't get copied. Maybe we still copy Time Axis Collapse, but we grab this one instead, the one that makes itself like play for free for Vuln. We probably still copy this, and then we just fire these 2. Chrono Archon is still Chrono Archon 1. Rewind still gets deleted. And we probably still delete Time Paradox. This was very chill on the cost because we don't need to pay to remove our basics. So we have spare cost in it. That's kind of nifty. And then the Fate Imprint build is a Fate Imprint build, whatever. Sort of don't care. Alright, let's look at her potential. So, not potential, her ego. So these are her copies. What do we have? When you hit Time Paradox, if you decrease 6, you gain 8. So if you eat 6 future mana, you gain 8 fake mana. Considering that Time Paradox is the card that I want to remove the most, I kind of don't give a shit. The 2 additional mana does make a difference. Because 2 and 3s are like kind of her number, but whatever. I really don't care about this effect. When Chronal Ascension is gained, start of turn, create 1 Fate Distortion. Increase damage amount of the next attack card of this unit used by 30%. Is this like... This is a card? This is a card. Oh my god, wait, this is a card. This isn't even a buff. Increase damage amount of the next attack card of this unit used by 30%. Increase damage amount by an additional 10% for each cost of that card. So increase the next thing you play by 60, while also being a card that exhausts when you play it. This matters because there's a lot of effects that care about you exhausting cards. Okay, cute. Very cute. Hour of Glory, that's her ego skill. Increase damage amount of the next attack card of this unit used by 20%. Whatever. Quite frequently I find the ego upgrades to be pretty worthless. When a 2 cost or higher card is activated, gain 1 Trace of Memory. Increase reader's damage amount by 5% for 1 turn. When a 2 cost or higher is activated for 1 turn. A lot of the time the ego 4s are like perma buffs that you just, if you play the character like you're supposed to, you gain a buff for the rest of the fight. And they're usually about 15% worth of damage. This is up to 30, but only for 1 turn, and the argument is you're never playing 6 of those, right? And then the first one obviously doesn't benefit from all of it, the second one doesn't benefit from all of it, the third one doesn't, so on and so forth. This is fine, but it's just damage. 5th one is as always just stats, and then the 6th one, when Chronal Ascension is gained, gain 6 additional Chronal Ascension. So when you gain fake mana, gain 6 more fake mana. Once per battle. So your turn 2 is going really hard. When Chronal Ascension is removed, inflict 80% fixed damage for each Chronal Ascension used over 1 turn. So end of turn, when it tries to delete everything, fire 80% fixed damage. Fixed damage is worthless, if I'm being totally honest with you, for each Chronal Ascension used. That is 480% fixed damage every turn, which isn't like bad, but for an E6, if it's proofing in case they want to give away for other characters to play a character card someday. I wouldn't even say it's that, like this cares about every card. And we do have ways like this already, Aphid. We do have ways about this already. For example, this shit, this plays someone else's card. This plays you. It plays this. Effortlessly. That's what it's there for. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's what it's there for. It just plays this card. Which it does a very good job at. In essence, it's just better Fighting Spirit. Fighting Spirit is that, but it costs 1, whereas Rita gets to do that for 0. Overall, I'm gonna be honest with you, these look whatever. Like, E2 looks interesting, but it is also just another multiplier, which we have a lot of already. Don't look at those are awful. We're gonna have to check memory fragments in a second, and I'm dreading it already. In fact, we're unequipping everything. This is gonna suck to build. My Eloise isn't wait, I need to level my Eloise. Can we do that real quick? Yes. There we go. Her partner is kind of bad, by the way. I forgot her name. The partner they shipped with her is like really underwhelming. Really, really, really underwhelming. Oh, you meant if they can like have that card in their rotation effort. That would make sense if something like this were to happen, yeah. Overall, I think we're going to try and build Time Access Collapse. That's my goal. We're going to look at what other people do in a second, but let's go find memory fragments real quick. So memory frags. I'm going to be honest with you, the answer's pretty simple. They want you to run her partner's ass compared to the fact that her free partner is insanely powerful. Yep. Let me show you. Let's actually do this properly, right? Let's do this properly. That's not the list. That's not how you get to archive. I'm sorry, there's an archive now, so I have to like look at it. This is Ivy. Ivy's design is very gothic Lolita, which is an art style that you can hate or not, but that's up to you. So, what do we have? We have increase the assigned combatant's attack by 8%. This is like fairly baseline, and one of the problems that CZN had early game is that this wasn't written on everything, which made 3-star partners broken. It's still sort of the case. 8%, remember 8%. Also, please remember that attack buffs are insanely powerful. Insanely powerful. When a 2 cost or higher Justice attribute card of the assigned combatant is used, so this is exactly her and no one else, because you need to play a psionic. Specifically, she's a psionic partner. You need to play a Justice 2 cost or higher psionic partner. There is no one else. This is one of my biggest gripes with CZN. The fact that they are target printing things that only ever work for one fucking character. It is so annoying. Every partner in the past is like this. Every fucking partner in the past is, well, with the exception of Scarlet. Scarlet gets around. Scarlet goes with everything, just like Roots of Nature. So this is exactly for her. 8% attack, and when a 2 cost or higher Justice attribute attack card of the assigned combatant is used, increase damage amount of the assigned combatant's next attack card used by 25%. First card doesn't get anything. Next card gets 25%. This is not until end of turn, so as far as I understand, I obviously don't have her because I'm not investing in that shit. As far as I understand, once you get this going once, you can always get this going. Unless you play a 1 cost afterwards, which eats it and doesn't replenish it. So as long as all she plays is 2 or higher, she goes well. So, if a 2, 3, or 4 cost attack card of the assigned combatant is used, gain 1 premonition. 1 time each, so you need to play a 2, a 3, and a 4. Which does work relatively simply in her kit, but isn't something you can do turn 1, normally. Outside, like in Chaos, definitely not turn 1. You can make setups where you do this turn 1, but how good they are is a different question. What is Premonition? Increase the assigned combatant's damage amount by 5%. Stacks up to 3 times, and is permanent for the rest of the fight. So what do we have? We have a permanent 15% damage increase after you fulfilled the condition, which should be relatively simple. We have an 8% attack buff, and then we have a conditional 25%. For the sake of argument, let's just say this is permanent too. Let's just make this simple, okay? So we have 8% attack and 40% damage. That sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot. Let's just assume all of this is always live. This is her first copy. At max copy, this looks very different and very scary, because at max copy, this is 16%, 50% perma, and 30%. This is 80%. This is disgusting. However, max copy, like 6-star partners don't exist. 5-star partners. Sorry. Still have Enfield in my head. So let's just assume this shit doesn't exist. This is what you will likely grab if you get one. If you're whaling, you don't need me to talk about this. You already know what's happening. So we're going to move down the line real quick. And we're going to ask ourselves, well, if we don't get her specific partner, what would we use? There is only one psionic character to use. HR lady, that's a blatant HR violation over here. Eloise. And with Eloise, we can look at max growth preview, because there is every chance that you have 5 copies of Eloise, because she happens all the time. So what does she do? We have 16% attack. So that's just double the attack that we'd have otherwise. Cool. Increase damage amount of the assigned combatant's attack cards by 20%. We have a static 20% attack buff. Cool. The first time the assigned combatant either exhausts a card or gains a status ailment card, increase damage amount of attack cards by 24% for 1 turn. Now, someone refresh me on this. Someone refresh me on this, because I don't know this. Is this 1 time per battle? The first time per battle, or is it the first time per turn? I flat out do not know this. I've never paid attention to it. I'm pretty sure it's once per battle. So this is super easy to trigger, by the way, considering you make your own exhaust cards. Especially if you're at E2, you just make your own. So you will exhaust a card, guaranteed. But even if we ignore that this exists, we have double the attack and already 20% non-conditional damage that always exists. This is just flat out better than Ivy. The only contention we have is 101 attack versus, well, 113 attack. We're losing some amount of attack. 12 attack is maybe a badly rolled gear piece, and that's it. And that's kind of worth it. So the question arises, do you spend resources to get a really underwhelming partner, or do you just take the one for free that is really fucking on par? I don't have the math to back this up, but I value 8% attack more than I value 20% damage. And it's not close. Just use this. Just run Eloise, you're gonna be fine. On top of that, we'd have to talk about skills. Eloise's active is when a card is exhausted, one weaken to a random enemy. This doesn't super matter, but it is fairly easy to trigger, and the one weaken occasionally matters. Ivy's is 2 illusory erosion that I swear I can click on. There we go. Increase damage taken from the assigned combatants 2 cost or higher attack cards by 20%. At the end of the turn, decrease illusory erosion by 1. It's another 20% modifier that lasts for an entire turn. This one's fairly powerful. This one makes you hit fairly hard, but it is just another 20% modifier. And it lasts for 2 turns. This is what Alcia should have been. I'm still mad about Alcia, by the way. I will not stop being mad about Alcia. This is what Alcia should have been, but isn't. So this active is really good, but it does not warrant the fucking cost of like investing in grabbing this. It just does not. It just doesn't. Hello, Siren. How you doing? Hello, hello. So that's our partner. Don't. Like, flat out just don't. That's all I can tell you. Don't. And I say this, even though I've been collecting character partners left, right, and center. Don't look at the fact that all of these are empty. It doesn't matter. Yeah, she's like on Alcia level. And Alcia at launch was considered broken. Because the way that if you require assistance worked. This thing here says 250% defense-based damage, which is cute, and then 5 Caustic Remark. And Caustic Remark says increase damage taken from the assigned combatant by 20%, just like Ivy's, right? And if the target owned a shield, increase by an additional 10%. On effect activation, decrease Caustic Remarks by 1. So you hit a target, you do 20% more damage, and then one stack goes away, and you get to do it 4 more times. The way that Alcia worked when they launched her was that this shit stacked. So the first time you hit a motherfucker, it was plus 100, then it was plus 80, then 30, then plus 60, plus 40, plus 20, and then gone. Obviously, they patched that because that wasn't intended, and it made people roll really funny damage spikes. 100% bonus damage taken on someone like 9 was disgusting. And now this is just like a really bad, like this is just bad. Couple that with the fact that Alcia also just isn't all that good to begin with. And this is another character where you're just kind of flat out better running one of the other options. I still have Alcia equipped because I'm lazy, but I'm lazy. Don't be me, be better than me. That helps a lot. Alright, so we've now freshly run into daily reset. Great. Fragments. I can guarantee you I'm fucked for fragments. I can guarantee you I don't have any good fragments for her. But let's go find. So, the set they want you to use on her is... I forgot what it's called. They want to run this shit, right? Beast of Yearning. Increase damage, amount of justice, and order exhaust attack cards by 30%. I have seen Beast of Yearning recommended so fucking often. Since they introduced the set, people keep recommending this shit. Don't run this. It is specifically exhaust attack cards. Specifically exhaust attack cards. I have seen people recommend this on Haru. If you run this on Haru, I'm sorry. Whoever taught you reading failed you. You deserve better. Please do not. It doesn't work. Anchor Shot does not exhaust. Like, in my opinion, the set fucking sucks. But sure. What you should run instead is Line of Justice. Line of Justice is 20% critical chance for cards that cost 2 or more. This is just another 30% multiplier. Crit chance, however, is a pretty rare stat to find. Crit's pretty fucking rare. Getting 20% crit on everything she does is 2 cost or more. Your face costs 2 or more, that's true. I am very cheap. Getting 20% crit on anything she does is insane. And then for our other set, you just run fucking Executioners, let's be honest. 20% crit chance, 35% crit damage, send it. Who gives a shit? If you don't have any Executioners, fuck it, run Blackwing. If, however, you are thinking about running the basic attack build for her, I don't know whether Line of Justice is correct anymore. If you want to run the basic on her, you're probably better off running Executioner, Blackwing, Seth Scarab. Hey, Seth here. Because this increases damage of basics by 20. And then you have your 12% attack plus your crit damage. I don't know. I don't have the numbers for it. I'm not going to start the math on it right now, but we're just going to go build line. We're just going to go build a line. So what do we have? Crit, and that's a shame. We're going to run it anyway because... Okay. Yeah, sure, fine. We're looking for crit, attack, by the way. Like, in case you're wondering, it's crit, attack, and that's it. That's all we care about. That's all we want. Oh my lord. Can I get... That's health. Can I get... Tentatively usable. That's defense. Crit damage. Like, attack is really important. Like, getting attack for her is really, really important. Her last note says if you're 800 attack or higher, gain 10% attack, which is a lot. So, we're probably gonna fire this and hope for basically that. Flat would have been better, but, you know, fine. Then, oh god, I have too many of these. This is all defense-based. This could do a thing? Sure. And now it gets spooky, because now we get into... Like, let's see whether we've got anything that's perfect. I reckon we do not. Nope. Wait, can that beat that? Can that beat what we're running already? It could. Realistically, it could. Hold up. Thank God for having currency. No, it really didn't. It really did not. No good risk of spoilers, brethren! Hope you're doing well. Hello, brethren. No, we don't have anything else. Okay. Ideal. This is where this gets a bit fucky because we need to look for crit chance. Crit chance double attack is the name of the game. Crit chance... Whoa. Hold up. Maybe. Definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, all of these are wrong, right? And that's the only crit chances we have. No, we have these two, but that's not good enough. I wouldn't hate that. Considering it might... Yikes! That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. No. And then desperation? No. I'm gonna leave this open. We're gonna see whether we can find a better Line of Justice, because we only need one more in all of this, right? Next up, we're gonna refine this search a bit, because our main attribute needs to be just ice damage. We require just ice damage. We have just ice with no other stat. I'm gonna stop calling justice just ice now. I know that's infuriating. And we have nothing else. Moving on. Attack crit. Cool. Hi. Problem solved. Never mind. That does it. This even rolled nicely. Obviously, I would like attack instead of defense, but I reckon we do not magically have this. Oh no, wait, shit. This is defense, but never mind. 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 Can't use that. That's bad. Can't use that. However, this one looks pretty juicy. Until then. Now it looks awful. How about you? You look pretty nice. You are okay. We're using this one. This is something that bears refinement over the coming weeks. Okay. Second set. For the 2-piece set, we're going to just look at executioners, right? Like, it's just gonna be executioners. Crit with some attack, that's not fantastic. Crit damage doesn't matter, attack doesn't matter. In fact, I should delete everything that isn't just crit chance in here anyway. Extra, nothing we can steal anywhere for the purpose of running this. Oh, God, the Serenial one is so awful. I need to farm executioners. And then we're once again back to the bad one. This is the one that we might just make one. We have nothing. We're gonna craft one. We're gonna have to craft one. That's okay. I'm kind of okay crafting one. Let's go executioners, 5. We have a bunch of crafting material. Do I have 7 of these. Okay. You don't want to use these. You almost guaranteed don't want to use these. If you have to, the attribute one is probably the best one to use them on. Or the crit one. I would never use them on left side. The left side is way too easy to roll. And right side, the middle one, is probably ideal. But still, it never feels great to use these. So, we're hoping for crit, crit, attack, attack. And we got... oh. Oh. Okay. Now watch it roll like shit. Whee! That's fine. What the fuck? That's... First try. Cool. I will take that. I'm waiting for the moment that I realize that I fucked this up somehow. And that I, like, did something wrong. But no, that's just 19 attack roll. Okay, cool. Alright. And that's our fragments. Now for the moment of truth. The moment of truth is a bit scary because the moment of truth says we do not have 800 attack. We do not have 800 attack. That is spooky. That's spooky and kind of really bad. Because it means we need to refine this to have 800 attack somewhere down the line. Obvious pieces to improve is this thing. This is dog water. I don't think I want to do this enough to like do it right now. This one has attack percent but could use some raw attack. That by itself could solve that. A weapon would put you over. What's a weapon? Oh, you mean in combat? I mean, I don't think that works that way. I believe, someone correct me on this. Like as always, if I'm talking bullshit, correct me. I believe this needs to be her stats by themselves, and it doesn't care about the equipment that you have in a run. If a weapon does solve this, then hurrah. I mean, maybe we should just try, right? We just run her into a thing and then we'll find. Craig, you're the best duckling. Well done. All right. So that went really well. Cool. Proud of you all. Well done. Let's go do. Now that we've looked at Funny Time Cat, it's time to play Funny Time Cat. Oh, God. All right. We're just going to press this reload button a lot. I hate discarding cards. Decrease 50. This is fine. The 50 is spooky as all hell. The 50 is really spooky. Do I care about that? Probably not. Fuck it, we're just gonna die now. So, what are we running? What are we running? Are we on 9 Tifera or not? But we could do anything, right? I think for now we're just gonna go 9 Tifera Rita. But there's a lot. And we're gonna prioritize trying to get Rita to go. Hell, if we die, we die. What's the worst that can happen? If we die, we die. Whee! What are we starting off with? Knowledge of Darkness. I cannot stand Knowledge of Darkness. I can't at all. The Convert doesn't do anything for me here. Let's go 1 random epi. Creation Destruction is fine. I really like Creation Destruction. It's one of my favorite Tifera cards, even though it's not engine. Non-engine Tifera cards. We start with Time Axis Collapse in hand. Well, in deck. That's wonderful. Season equipment. Transfer season cards or Anemia Legendary. I think we're just gonna go season equipment. We're looking specifically for Hammer, I suppose. Season cards, I don't think I want to pollute our deck with anything. We're just gonna do that. Portal there and there, which means we can go wherever the fuck we want. We can do whatever we want here. We want to take as many combats as we can. First cut is 3 combats max. It's always 3, right? Except for this one, which is 2, so we're not going down. And then that catches up here. It goes to 4 there, we go to 4 here. We can take an elite here, keep going. Then we get into rerolls. That might be relevant, it might not be. We can't rest. That's important to know. So this rerolls early, but gets to 5. We reroll late, but fight 5. Meh? Is this bad? We could never reroll until... We could never reroll and fight 5. I think I'm taking the 3 into reroll into go. It's unlikely to matter, but it might. Alright. So here's the awkwardness of playing this fucking character. I play Chrono Archon. Oh, I should... Hold up, let me switch to the other side really quickly so you can see Rita once. There. There we go, there she is. She's very jiggly. I can tell you that for a fact. Very jiggle, much cat. And I'll get in the way again. So playing this means that we never get to Hue turn 1, which is really annoying. But I guess instead we just go... Creation Destruction for the shield. And then that's the turn, and then we get to Hue turn 2 following. So you can see her mechanic in play there. We now have 2 fake mana. The right side is fake mana, the left side is future mana. We need to spend this before we can gain any more. You've now seen what Rita does. That right there, that's what she does. And then we get 3 fake mana again, but it doesn't matter anymore. Wonderful. I usually like to avoid Area 1 events because they're not very good. A lot of them are money-based, so they do set up stuff. We get to remove stuff here, that's great. Bringing in the orbital bombardment. The problem is it happens from, like, subterranean levels, though. So whatever the... what is the, like, opposite of orbital? Tectonic? Like, that's probably not the opposite, but... It does describe the direction. This is one of the examples where we can U-turn 1 because we just do it the wrong way around. Never mind. Sometimes they just die. Sometimes they die. And that's fine as it is. Ah, and now we have to play long. Oh, we don't. Never mind. Chrono Archon. Give me a Counterblade, and then give me... Explosion! Obviously not making any shields whatsoever bloody ever. So we're gonna get hit for the first time. It's going upwards and we're bombarding the orbit. You know what? There is no fault in your thinking. You've done well. Time acceleration to spend her mana. And then we're gonna Fatal Strike. Fatal Strike, I frequently do not like this card at all. We're just gonna take the raw one. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to live with it for the duration of this fight. Oh, of this run. Because I doubt we'll have enough... Well, we probably have enough removal to get rid of weird 9 cards. But we do want to prioritize Rita. Burning Life, an early Harp. An early Harp, or much more interesting than an early... Well, it's a lyre, not a harp, but... What's the difference? Well, a harp is huge and a lyre is small and handheld, but no one asked. Let's go burn time acceleration number 1. If we were going for an auto attack build, we would not be burning it now. And then we have nothing to reroll. The point of meditation is to find an epi that you already have and reroll it. We didn't get one. You can get an epi early, like we got Fatal Strike there, for example, but I'm not going to spend anything on that. Let's look in here to see whether there's anything. There really isn't. Hand-to-hand combat would be like a cutesy way of doing something to get through this encounter. And maybe we should hand-to-hand combat? Maybe we should, come to think of it. Nah. We're just gonna play this down raw. And elite time. That's probably the worst one it could have been. That's a lie, it's definitely not the worst one. There's worse, but this one's pretty bad. And then Form Convergence. I really don't like Form Convergence. This is my least liked Tifera card. By a lot. Blah. I hate these. We're just gonna try and hit one of them out. We do need to crit here to kill one. But it does advance Hugh by a level, so hey, it could be worse. And exhausting there does give us the shield off of Alcia. We have 2. Which is always enough to just kill a motherfucker, and then there we go. Q level 3. Shrimple. Very shrimple. Event Horizon. Event Horizon early is a brick. Like, Event Horizon is just flat out a brick for a good amount of time. Unless we have a way to make her little token thingies. Ooh, rare Stalk of Life. Event Horizon won't do anything, so it's just gonna sit there for now, do nothing. We could grab Bell. We could just get an Epi. I think we're gonna grab the Epi more than anything else. Make Rita trigger all of her stuff early. Future Decreed is just more Hue. More Hue is good Hue. It allows us to hopefully have a turn 1 where we can hit a guy for damage. A Granada. Deeply doesn't matter. But what we can check is this. We have 1,000 attack, never mind. We can't check shit. I have no idea whether that is with her 10% buff or not. I have no idea. I don't know where any of this comes from, if I'm being entirely honest with you. It do be existing. That's all I got. Oh, we had Tiana and Alcia, but no currency to grab them from the top. Don't bother with Alcia. Tiana, I would say Tiana's really good. But like, Alcia isn't. So this should add 74, right? So we go to 160. Yeah. Continue. First shopper. Still nothing that we would want to burn rerolls on. So we kill this time acceleration. And then we leave. Might as well train. Sadist nutrient absorption. I wouldn't mind that. We're not keeping the Tiff deck, so we're just gonna throw that on her to make the run a bit easier. And onward. There's only been 4? Yes. Nyx, tank, Nyx. Another Nyx? Fuck, what did I grab on the last one? I don't know. I don't know. Decrease health, select entertainment lumen. I don't like the lumen. The basic lumens are kind of bad. The dark lumen is good. We don't need to trade anything. We're just gonna fight you. We are just here for a fight, good sir. Chrono Archon, please be nice. It is not. In fact, we get really basic bitch generic. I hate the generics so much. There's our Chronal Ascension that we're gonna grab, and then Agony. Agony could probably go well to just sit there and make Agony. It enables the 2 set that gives 10% more damage against Agony targets, but I would like the failsafe more than anything else. There's better ways to get into Agony than that. And now we're gonna get hurt something fierce, huh? Probably a moment where you Eloise, just for like keeping sustain rolling. Then again, we could Quantum Seed and just not give a shit. We don't have any Time Cat card, which is kind of rough. Or it doesn't matter. One of the two. It's always one of the two. Thank you for the 140 credits. We do have a lot less credits from encounters, which means anything we can get from question marks is going to be pretty hot. Equal with equipment. Any equipment that would just be okay to have just gets converted to money. We will need it. I have a feeling we will have to reroll like a bitch. I'm using myself as a butt sensor again. How did you? I would never. I would never put myself over here so like I don't have to show Tifra on stream. No, ever. I would never do that, Ham. Don't call me out like that. What Ham's talking about, by the way, for all of you that don't know, is that every character obviously has a back sprite when you pull them up, right? And with Rita, yeah, jiggle, but overall, okay, fine. Tifra's just a panty shot, and I fucking hate that personally. Like, if you're into this, like, that's fine by me. Go off, King. I don't give a fuck what you're into. Like, I'm not here to police your likes, right? But for me, I'm not. I don't. Thank you. No good counterblade. No good counterblade. That's a crying shame. Oh wait, we can just Chrono Archon into like proper play now. Get him. Who put that box fan on the floor and why is she standing directly over it? Yeah, right? Whoever would, whoever would. Wait, does this work? I wonder whether this works. 1 AP next turn is fine. Oh my god, I never knew that worked. Oh, I'm learning so much right now. That's... Lies and defamation, Effort. Lies and defamation. We have 5 mana plus 3 cat mana. We should call... You know what? I should stop calling this fake mana. It's cat mana now. Why isn't the use Hue at the start of turn a good one? It is, however, it costs 1. And I was still living in a world where I didn't have the mana to play Chrono Archon plus Hue turn 1, Galandia, and I was desperately trying to not spend 1 mana. That's the only reason why here. Otherwise, I think that would be the pickup. I was trying to optimize this turn. I shouldn't have. I really shouldn't have. Let's spend the cat mana first. And that ends the fight. Good cat. So dumb. He's such a dumb character. This one's gonna hurt and I don't like it. Hold up, there is a world where this just goes. Never mind. Never mind. Cool fight. Very cool fight. I do like Harpoon quite a lot, actually. I do like Harpoon quite a lot. Alright, Arena 1 clear. We are looking for damage to attack cards. We are looking for when a 3-cost card is activated, 1 AP. We are looking for freedom. That's exhaust cards. You'd play this on our other build. Fuck. Damn it. We're not looking for any of that. 1 cost or lower, we don't have. Draw 1 exhaust card of this unit, we don't have. Can we ever get one? The answer is no. Shield and heal, we don't have. Okay, none of these are anything. We're leaving those. I love Harpoon. Harpoon is my favorite Arena one. Quite a lot. I like you quite a lot. No, you. Alright. Second half. Elite into elite into elite into elite. Machines create, machines create, machines create, machines. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, Kerfox. Hello, Kerfox. If we could stop getting 3 elites. Rita's trigger condition is 3 or more enemies on the first turn of battle. So Rita goes crazy quite easily. Unfortunately. 1 counterblade into garbage. The best thing about 9 is that half her deck is trash. I love that so much about her. Like, go off, girly. We can't do anything funny here, so we're not going to try. Ah, my favorite. -1. Very cool. Quack! Seth, how you doing? Hello, Seth. And now we get to play the video game, he said. But we have cat mana, but no cat card. This is fantastic. I love how this happens consistently. Consistently. Doesn't matter which one we hit here, right? Like, we can just kill this off. Fatal Strike into Fighting Spirit. Never mind, it did matter. Hold up, Quantum Seed. Square. Circle. Damage. Cool. The only thing that I don't like about 9 is that I've been playing her for 7 weeks now, right? Like, that's the only thing I don't like about this character. Time Paradox. Other than that, God, I love her. You make such funny chains. How many cards are cat cards and how many cards are in the deck? That's a really good question. So right now, for cat cards, we have 4. And for cards in deck, we have 8 and 8. So 20 cards are in the deck. 1 in 5. I'm going to be honest. I do not think Rita is a good Chaos character. I do not think Rita is a good Chaos character. However, once you have a team constructed around her that like plays her stuff, I think she's fantastic. But until you get there, less so. And for Chaos, consistency matters a lot. I don't think she offers much of that. Are you a good Chaos character? You're good at Chaos. Does that count? Does that count? Ooh, Chrono Archon into Future Decreed. Wait, this fucks. Hold up. Into Chrono Circle, you say? I'll play that. And then we just like buff this thing a little bit, but we also live a little harder. Sure. Intriguing. Hello, Wolf. How you doing? It's me getting all 3 Ash and 2 Lockbird in my starting hand. That happened to me yesterday, Affit. I drew my 1 of Fuwa, my 1 of Maxi, and 3 Ash Blossoms in opener. And I was like, oh, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, huh? Well, my opponent isn't, but, you know, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Hello, Cat Mana. More cat mana. And now you're dead. Cool cat. Taps often enough, it's annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. Alright. First half almost done. And so far, I've got to say, we don't really have anything. We have fuck all. There's nothing I really want to remove here. There's nothing I want to re-roll. We could keep re-rolling Chrono Archon to hopefully fish for a Divine Epiphany for it. That reduces cost. And arguably, I probably should do that. But the important part is we're about to fight a boss in which we get to copy a card. We're going to select Rita. We have 3 cards that are eligible. Chrono Archon and Time Paradox both get themselves out of contention because they're unique, which means we will always be able to copy Time Axis Collapse if we want to. The problem is, our Time Axis Collapse has not epiphanied yet, and it's also not marked for epiphany yet. So we're going to copy this raw. That, weirdly enough, has advantages. There are advantages to this. Tempted to not spend here. Oh, there's Millennium Arbor. We're absolutely running Millennium Arbor on her, right? Yeah, we're absolutely. Let's check training real quick. I don't care about Instinct Ignition. Here we go. 2 time axes that sit us together. 2 time axes? What are time axes? Sorry, I missed you there. Chrono Circle for next turn. Make a little bit of cat mana, but really do nothing. And now we get to play. Alright, we have 2 cat mana. Quantum Sheet. Next turn we have 3 cat mana. Ow, that's my face. You bastard. Next turn we have 6 cat mana. Should have experienced strike early, I think. The highest cost exhaust card in hand. So this is going to eat my fate imprint. Ew, brother. Ugh. I'd like you to not do that. Want to copy Time Axis? Oh no, I absolutely do. Absolutely do. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry. No, F, you were right. I just forgot that the card is called Time Axis. That's on me. Slay the Spire means Darkest Dungeon. It's not really Darkest Dungeon, but it does have elements. Like, it does have... You're going to see 9 break down in a bit. And yeah, this is a Gacha Seth. Absolutely. Let's go Counterblade. It's kind of like the way that I've described CZN before is Slay the Spire meets Uma Musume. That's really my description of it. So we cannot spend more of that cat mana, right? There's nothing we have here. We could do something fucking funny, and I think we're about to. Oh, did I run into this problem again? This happens every now and again. We're event horizon form upgrades, but it doesn't say what it form upgraded into. Does anyone have a fix for that shit? Is that just a visual bug, or is that just as annoying as I think it is? We tiff ult here for it. So you see how it now finally upgraded? How it now says it's 3 out of 4 when it should be 1 out of 4? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. So this is free now. We could do that. I think I want to Hue here no matter what I do. The real play is to Event Horizon draw for a cat card. Yeah, it's only 40%. Never mind. Like, it just upgraded without effect. And I don't know why. Maybe I misunderstood the card. I think we just shield and wait. If time. Riot prep. Ah, cat. So the problem with cat is that if you look at our mana right now, we have 3 future mana. We don't have 3 cat mana. This is spending our actual resource now. And that's no good. Also, we're just killing the fucker, but anyway. Not fantastic. That's what happens if you don't spend all your future mana. That's the downside of Rita. Like, you really need to actively spend over and over and over. Future Decreed! Into Future Decreed 2. I'll play Future Decreed 2. I'm okay with that. Then we are going to go copy time access. Assault Boots Quantum Collector. How about none of those? I think Cube is our desired trinket. But that feels weird. Adding 25 plus 25% damage to a card that says 500 is a bit, you know. Oh, that would have been hot. That's a shame. Basic hit count +1 could have been. Getting random rare arena equipment when arena card is created, create an additional. This is fine. Unfortunately, it's going to make Arm of Lost Valor as it always does. I'm just going to put this on 9 and move on. Alright, so new in this season is that not only do we have our second arena that we're going to be playing, but this shit exists now. This came in with the last patch. This is a new zone that then allows us to go to the optional final boss afterwards. As with the optional first boss that they introduced in our second arena, we're not going to do that boss, by the way, because that boss sucks. This thing's a huge letdown. I'm not going to lie to you, this thing is a gigantic letdown. What does it do? It's a pretty stupid fight to begin with. It's fine, but it's kind of boring. But the reward for fighting it is that you get to apply another God Hammer. However, you can only have one God Hammer. So in essence, all this is, if you beat the boss after this boss, you get a reroll on your God Hammer. That's all this does. It doesn't drop anything interesting. It doesn't give you anything interesting. It's not a copy event. It's not a removal event. It's nothing. What it is an additional shop and a reroll on your God Hammer. And that's really disappointing. It's kind of the same feeling I had when we finally got the arena boss in. This thing drops one piece of equipment that is worthless in almost every single build, except for things that specifically want to build around it, of which there aren't many. We're going to run for this for a very different reason. But before we get anywhere, rerolls still aren't anything to us because the card that we're desperately looking for still has the Epiphany in it. So we're going to route through here, I think. We're going to route through top. We do need to get to arena to do the normal arena cycle. We're not going to do the boss. And we're also waiting for 9 to have her little freak out moment, which is happening any second now. Hit a guy, don't kill a guy. Nutrient absorb a hue into the next hue. Kill, I don't know, this one. And then we're taking roughly, conservatively estimated, 1 billion damage. This is weakened to a random enemy. That's not great. Ow, ow, and there's 9. There she goes. Ow. Okay, so my main DPS is out now. We do have cat mana. This is great. This is as it should be. What here is annoying? Nothing. Die. 9? 9? Ooh! That's a very fast 9. However, Hue is no longer in my hand. So now we have to improvise. Luckily, we have 1 billion mana. Well, 1 billion cat mana anyway. Wonderful. Experience Strike. Doesn't matter. Normally in every 9 deck you'd remove these. They do so very little for you. So very little. But 9 oh god. 9 converting down did have a pretty bad impact on our maximum health. Considering that our max health is already minus 50%, we are not looking all that juicy right now. Which means I'm loath to fight these things. They could just one-shot us. Loath to fight that. We are just going to grab the Vine Lord's Mask, I believe. When drawing an exhaust card through an ability, 80% fixed shield. We can give this to Tiff to live. Let it do something. We can reroll this. I wish this reminder wasn't there anymore, dude. Like, stop with the tutorial messages that you could only disable for a day. Let me disable them for forever. They're so annoying. To the arena. Underground 2 should be fine. We're hopefully going to take the first round to heal up a little. Relies on Tifera doing Tifera things, which aren't super consistent the way that we currently are. But consistent enough that it should be fine. Or we could draw like this. That's fine too. That's fine too, I suppose. God, I really don't want to take all this damage. What if we don't take all this damage? What if we just say, hey, how are you doing? This is a crit. It was not a crit. And there was much despair. Fuck. I tried to manifest it. It didn't work. At least we're not getting chunked too hard now. Any heals? No heals. Nutrient for dual creation. Let's go get rid of Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch activates. It doesn't. It's a random chance, unfortunately. Cat mana. Real mana. It's quite annoying that it can't be disabled forever. Yeah, there's so many of these reminders like, oh, do you really want to do this? Do you really? Do you really? Yes, for Christ's fucking sake. I really, really want to get rid of this. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh. This fight's over. That was a cool elite. That was a very cool elite. I enjoyed it greatly. Cool elite. There's an option to disable for pop-up when you have... Oh, is that just in the options? Because I need to desperately get rid of that. When 5 skill cards are created, increase damage amount for the next ally attack card. I guess. It's not fantastic. And I don't like our sanity levels on Rita specifically, but what can you do? Please give me the AP. Nothing. Uh-oh. Nothing? Ah! We got the AP, okay. We at least got the AP. We didn't get the damage, but when a 3-cost or higher attack card is activated, gain 1 AP is, I think, pretty mandatory on her. Mind you, the time that we're going to be playing is 2 costs, but it works for allies. So you're saying there's an option for, like, just option's sake? Is it... Oh. Very cool. Thank you. I never knew that was there. We're just gonna take the money. The real answer is probably to fight here. But that's alright. We need the epiphanies on our main... Oh, this could just flat out kill us. This fight can flat out just kill us. Have to be a bit careful here. I wish we had started on an AoE. We haven't. Am I not Chrono Arconing turn 1? I might not Chrono Archon turn 1. We're not Chrono Arconing. Okay. You're gonna see next turn, they're going to switch to attack, and we're going to take 1 billion damage. Behold. The other one there does kill us. With the other one there, we do just kind of die. Now, the downside is... we don't really get to do shit here either. That's a lie. Never mind. Thank God for creation destruction. Thank God for creation destruction. Whew. In fact, we're healthier than ever. Haha! And we still got proliferation. We're gonna take the double removal. This is normally great for the character that you're trying to build. Unfortunately, the card we're looking for is just refusing to epi. In any other scenario, if I wasn't on stream, I would have reset like a billion times by now. In this case, what we're going to do is we're just going to flat out remove like cards that clog up the deck a little. We're just going to use this for the run, but ideally you want to use this for the character you're building. We need to go up, right? Did I go past it? No, I didn't. It's right there. Yeah, no, we need to go up. We don't have much to do in shop here either, which is unfortunate, but... We can look for Koob. We didn't find Koob. I still don't want to spend this. So this is just a big nothing. One with all I really like. But we need to hard draw it correctly at the moment, and I don't feel like I'm going to. We also don't have an epiphany for exactly Hue, which makes this harder. Koob, yeah, I wish we could find Koob, but we're just not seeing Koob. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. This is about to hit us really, really badly. Right about now. Hi. We have 2 cat mana, which is going into exactly time axis collapse. God, that hurts. God, does that hurt, dude. Let's go Fighting Spirit, and then we go 1 more Fate Imprint. This does put us on 6 cat next turn. That's pretty nifty. We could Barrier. This isn't killing. I should have cast this. No, it only cares about its cost. We could get rid of Bleed and just deploy Barrier. I like that more. What if we did none of that? What if that crit? It doesn't. Oh, we full blocked that shit! Yes! Creation Destruction, I swear. I swear to God. I love that card so much. Roketo Punch! And then get hit. Get hit, comma, idiot. Exclamation mark. There's our first time axis collapse, and we get time axis 1. And generic. I fucking hate generic upgrades so much. God. Time axis 1. On the replicated, unfortunately. Which is a shame. That's the wrong one. We need the original too, Epiphany. Really badly. Suit doesn't do anything for us. We have way too much equipment. I'm glad that at least now we know that equipment doesn't do anything for your save data anymore. On launch, we didn't know that. On launch, equipment was feared to count towards save data. Because we didn't have our like numbers yet, right? We didn't have any of this. This faint memory stuff. We had really vague descriptors and terabytes obviously mean nothing. We know that now, but we didn't know it at launch. Let's go Archetype, and then we have to Event Horizon for a -1, which doesn't feel great. But we are doing it for cat mana, which does feel pretty decent. Okay, 3 cat next turn. Good block, good block. And we have found nothing. Never mind. We have found exactly that. Let's go Chrono Circle. Now we're on 0. We could be on 3 if we wanted to be. I'm kind of tempted to be on 3. Let's be on 3. You get to see the animation as well. This thing's kind of cool. So we hit ya. We make the egg. And then we hit the egg. And then we don't have to deal with the second phase of this stupid fight. The copium that was inhaled on launch. It was less copium and more we didn't have any info. There was no info at all. Like, we got info on this long before we then finally got the in-game tracker. Like, we used, like, outside tools. I had a piece of paper next to me that I was writing shit down on, dude. That is how dire it was. So, this is the new event. If we press this one, we get to go to the big scary boss fight. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care about the big scary boss fight right now. It doesn't do anything for us specifically, and this is a targeted epiphany. Which is exactly what I should have checked whether it's marked first. I'm a fool. It wasn't marked. I'm less of a fool. Be cool about this. You are kind of not cool about this. You did it the wrong way around. That's okay. That's the retain. So we now have a rotain, yeah, I can English. We now have a retain and an active. Oh, these can also just flat out kill us. Fuck. Still don't have Hue. Still don't have upgraded Hue. So when you play a skill card, they switch to active, right? Yeah. Which means if we play Fighting Spirit, this gets bad. So we really don't want to. This might also trigger all of them. Never mind, I didn't think. Might have to undo this one. It did trigger one. I can live with one. I can live with one. Mind you, the longer you don't trigger them, the scarier they get, so... We're still not playing safe. Look at our health bar. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a beautiful, beautiful health bar? Doesn't that just scream death at you? You didn't see that. You didn't see that. I didn't do that. Ahem. I didn't do that at all. Anyway, what I did do was I played Future Decree to play the 3 cost, and then I played the cheaper 2 cost from my hand manually. That's what I did, obviously, duh. Don't worry about it. Rita's about to go. That's scary. Event Horizon for freezies? Well, maybe Rita going right now isn't a bad idea. Maybe Rita should go right now. Maybe we do a little stalling. Maybe we do a little... like a little stalling. And... oh. She didn't. Well, isn't that inconvenient? Rita, please. Oh, it's 9. Fuck. Okay. So this triggers automatically. Both of the... no, this is the one that triggers automatically. This one has to go. 7.6k. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. I'm very well aware. We're still hoping for the copy event, but we're also now in an elite fight. And Rita is about to freak, because I'm pretty sure we're sitting at 99 stress, right? We are sitting at an amount of stress. Indeterminate. Not getting damage into this thing turn 1 really feels bad. Because now we have to deal with debuffs. Devastating breath. There she goes! Hello, Rita. Goodbye, Rita. Great. Funny Time Cat is out. Let's see. I really want to Hue first to get some level of... oh, fuck, I should have dual creation first. I didn't do that correctly. Let's get this out of my hand. Oh, look at all of this damage. This could hit dual creation. It doesn't, it hit itself. That's fine too. Actually not bad. That's fine. Rita. Nope. No Cthulhu, no Cthulhu. Okay, just an evil spirit salamander. That's a pretty good card. Unfortunately, it costs 50. When a card is exhausted, 30 fixed. We're not gonna fuck with that. We still do not have a trinket. That's where all of our money goes in the final shop. We are hoping for event. Give me... That's it, actually. Never mind. I was about to yell. This is absolutely it. No, that's not it. What the fuck am I talking about? This self-replicating parade. No, wait, this is it. This is it. There it is. Duplicate 1 of 3 cards. So, Rita, hi. Sadly, we cannot replicate the replicated card, so I think we're replicating the wrong one now. But that has to be fine. And now we have 3. All we need is for our chrono, whatever the fuck it's called, to now get the right epiphany in this fight, which it isn't. Fuck. It made you cost 4, you bitch. That's awful. And then you're making me exhausted. That's really awful. God, that sucks. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, there she's back, but damn. That was very unkind. We're getting through this fight like pronto, but... Man, would I like to come out of it with more health than I do have. Hit me. Ow. My face. Is there ever a world where we creation destruction first? There kind of isn't. Is there a world where I create too much mana? Yeah, this one. Can I heal any more than this? The answer is no. Just kill it. Unique cards couldn't be pulled again, since you mentioned that Rita's Chrono Archon card has to be played on turn 1. Well, no. You can pull it again when it gets shuffled into your deck, Galandia. Unique just says that this card can't be copied. Iron? No. Blech, generics. Really would have liked Ironclad here for safety. We don't need this. The problem is if, since Rita doesn't have any inherent draw and the supports that really want to go with her at the moment also don't have any inherent draw, once the card's in your deck, like, it's gonna take you 4 or 5 turns to draw it back out again. Unless you specifically have fetch for it in some way, shape, or form, which you very likely don't. So that means you're playing without her main mechanic and with cards that are too expensive to normally play for like a handful of turns, which means she's going to be dead weight. And speaking of dead weight, by the way, Chrono Circle. Super dead weight. Yay. I love when my cards don't work. My favorite thing. 1 cube, please. That's pyramid, that's not cube. Come on, cube. Ah! I don't want to run this. Actually, we're running this. It's better than nothing. She does start on initiation. Fuck it, we might as well remove something. This. We only have 1 combat ahead of us and that's it. If we could only meditate a non-epiphanied card. That is my one last hope for a fix, by the way. Meditate a card that hasn't epiphanied yet. That would be it. That would be so cool. Unfortunately, it only gets used to reroll something. Give me this. We're gonna YOLO this. We're gonna YOLO this into Chrono Archon. No. Doesn't even matter what happens here, no. We're looking for a divine. Alright, boss fight. Last fight, last fight. We have Chrono Archon into Fatal into Cry. That's fine enough. And I guess we get to Barrier here. Hello, big scary elk corruption thing. Mask of Fear. God, I want a Creation Destruction so badly. Let's see whether Quantum Seed gives us anything. It did not. Bleh. That's not good. We're still getting Creation and Destruction up. I think that's more important than anything that we have. I hate this card. Get this out. Get this out of the deck. We do full block, and then Nutrient Absorption hopefully hits Hue itself. It did! Nice. All we need to do is hit this thing, right? Like, that's it. We have all Ego left. Who should be fine here? Ah! Ah! Please! Please, I need you to hit. I need you to be correct. Be nice about this. Got him. That doesn't work. These things cost 3. Fuck! I have found a flaw in my logic. This does not in fact work the way that I want it to. Okay. So, we don't have any cat mana this turn. We have nothing, so we just go. Kireya Son. Give me another one. You might guess that that's exactly the reason why it costs 3, maybe. Oh, that's a crying shame. It's still okay. It's still okay. We have 6 cat mana. That's where we're starting. Ideally, we don't play these like manually, but in essence, we are going to. Fucking hell! Need to play it the other way around. And full boss fight. Dude, the highest high roll into the lowest realization. So sad, so sad. I do get to copy the 2 cost here, so we're kind of fine. We're kind of okay. Man. Oh, that was sad. There we go. We have 2 and 2, I suppose. Shieldless Gained, we know do that. Veiled Thorn is just not a good weapon. Our equipment's a bit shit. So how is our craft going to look? We're getting, drumroll, when a card is exhausted, increase damage amount of the next card used by 25%. That isn't awful. Quick check. We still have 70 points. Oh my god. So we used nothing. We used like basically barely any faint memory. We can go way harder on like Divine Epis or anything. Let's go keep this with us. We're at 120 out of 180. 9 stream card? No, not even close. Not even close. It's only once per turn, effort. Only once per turn. There we go. With barely any max health. But minus 50% is so evil. So much stuff puts you in one-shot range. So much stuff puts you in one-shot range. Nice. Very nice. I do think I need to cure the cat real quick. We do need to cure the cat. Let's go cure the cat. And then we're probably doing another run afterwards. Oh, she's being a cat. Okay. Don't worry, cat. We got you. Oh. No. Yeah, trauma does that to you, huh? You can see the difference between cats and dogs. After you cure Magna, she just wants to go ride bikes. She just wants to go on an adventure. And her biggest problem is that she's afraid that people might not need her anymore, which is just like, yeah, I know you're a golden retriever, don't worry about it. Screen cutting off ever so slightly. Unfortunately, I still have to run this in window mode, which like messes with quite a lot of things. The screen might cut really weirdly because of this. Otherwise, it does not capture in OBS. It's so wonky. It is so wonky. It's something about the engine. I have no idea. All right, first chaos done. So, what did we get out of that? Combatants. Cat. We get a save file. You can see this wasn't exactly my first attempt, but it's definitely the best one we got. So this is our save file. We have the Chrono Archon I'm looking for. We have, this is kind of okay. I'd ideally prefer one of these to be, first of all, we're locking this. I prefer one of these to be normal. That way we can really draw all three. We still do have Time Paradox. There's a good chance that I should have just cut Time Paradox towards the end of that run and just went, fuck it, I don't want this card. And I feel like I would have been better off with that. And there's a real argument to be made to not have Future Decreed in here too, because we do not need it for anything. I do think a better version of this deck would be minus Time Paradox, minus Future Decreed. But this is just so nice if you play her with 9, right? It's really cozy. And then one of these is Time Axis Collapse 1. That's retroactively fixable if I wanted to remanifest, but I really don't want to. And then obviously we have no Divine Epiphanies. None of them really came up that mattered. That's okay. I know people are really, really hyped about like re-rolling characters over and over and over to get like the right Divine Epiphanies, and we have a couple of characters like that where I did that. But I've gotten to the point where if I have the right cards, I'm okay. If I have the right cards to play with, I'm alright. Now for the best part of CZN. The best part, we need to make a save data logo. I don't have the cat unlocked, right? Hold up. I don't think I do. No, I don't have the cat unlocked. We need to get the cat. Hold up. That's the first thing we do. Do we have stuff? Behold. I have stuff. Do not throw books at cats. That's really rude. There we are. Am I stupid? Yes. That says yes. There. I tend to give all of mine from the same season the same background, just so that I know what season this stuff is. Theoretically, we should just delete everything that isn't season, or isn't current season. There's one cat. That's adorable. What else do we do with that? We can give her sunglasses. We can give her a bigger cat. Wait, there are more cats? Where these are from? Wait. How do we get these? What the fuck? It's Garden Cafe? They're not from Garden Cafe. Oh, look at it! It's so stupid looking. I love it. I require these cats. I require these cats. That's the new one for this season. God, this fight is so unfun. So very unfun. Wait, why do I not have this? I finished that event for it. Oh, fuck. That's annoying. What do we do with her? What do we do? I think we're just giving her sunglasses. I think I'm going to be boring about this and I'm just going to give her sunglasses. Hold up. There. Done. I might have forgotten to claim them, Galondia. I might have forgotten that. Yeah, that's probably exactly the issue. That is very likely exactly the issue. There. Cats touching things they shouldn't. Name a more iconic duo. Done. We'll find something better later. Hold up. Let's see cafe real quick. Cat? There is no cat. You keep lying to me about there being cats. There's a cat in the cardboard box? Oh, true, we could. But we don't have a good cardboard box, unfortunately. I reckon we could make one. So that's the 4 of them, but they're not here. Maybe they just have a random chance to appear? That might be the problem. Let's do policies real quick. And then we go into the next one. Hidden cards. Hidden cards, please. Thank you. I've completely stopped going for stats. It's all about just getting items now. The system, the economy, perverted and broken. There we go. We don't really even have much to burn right now. 55, and then... Oh, we should probably do overdrives real quick. We can do that in a second. Free pulls. What did I say I needed to farm? Executioners? Any good executioners? Let's go executioners. We haven't sent Metsud in a bit. Did you get a malice if your ship stats are low? If they're really super low, yeah, but they never are. Alright, time for Senmetsu percent. Oh, did I fuck this up? No, I didn't. Cool. Senmetsu percent completed. We need one more. One more. She still only knows one word. She also says Cobalto Light a lot, but that's like a different problem. I should have plasma missiles first, god damn it. Every single time. She also says target lock. She also gets paper stuck on her head a lot. That's also true. That's also very true. There we go. Very simple. Very shrimple. Wonderful. Another problem solved. Oh, and cafe. I forgot about... I keep forgetting about Starshine Dinner. Like, this... I've used this so rarely. So very rarely. We just go attack. Is there something like just size damage? Crit damage, defense, attack health. Attack health is probably cool. There is no just size damage? That's rough. I hope no one's hungry. I hope you all aren't hungry. I would never be. I would kill for sushi right now, dude. That'd be so nice. Feed me the sushi. No, give it to me. I want it. There we go. I keep forgetting about this. Like, technically, every 2 chaos runs or something, you need to refresh this buff. I just keep not. There we go. Alright. Another one? One more run. Magnus did redeem the additional hour card today, so normally I'd quit, but let's do another run. Normally I'd end here, but Magnus says we have to keep going. Minus 70% credits. This is good enough. We're running this. We just realized that we don't need that much stuff. Let's go run this differently. Let's go run this differently. We're going Rita main DPS. We're going Ray behind that. And then this is going to be a fucking disaster. Narja? No, that would be the normal attack build, right? You want to try the normal attack build? Let's try that. Siren, thank you for the hydrate. Let's try the basic. Let's try the basic attack build. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Purely theoretical. Did I bring Nyx? I think I brought Nyx. We have increased max health by 20%. Yeah, I guess. I guess we have all of the health in the universe. I don't even know whether Ray and Narja are equipped. Fuck, I should have checked that. Oops. Oops. That could be a little bit of a problem. The good news is we have our main attack card in deck already. Because we're rolling off of 2 basic attacks. We also drew voluntary control. So that shouldn't be too hard to set up. Gain anemia, gain a random legendary. I don't care about any of this. This is all kind of awful. Off we go. 4 combat, 4 combat, 4... Well, 4 combat, 4 combat, 4 combat is all 4 combat. This is 5 combat up here. Where arena? Am I blind? Yes, arena up there. We can reach this from anywhere. Reach arena through violence. We're just going straight ahead. The greatest card? The greatest card exists. If you don't know what the greatest card is, don't worry, you will know soon. We do need to Strike of Darkness first. This doesn't matter. The first 3 of these are going to be 1 health enemies. Chrono Strike, Domain of Voracity. It's nifty. I do have a basic attack Narja, I believe, built already, so this is just inherently playable. Strike of Darkness. Increase the damage amount of basic attacks by 80%. Cool. And now we just get to kill people. Unfortunately, we don't really just get to kill people. These are gonna live. How annoying. How very annoying. Boop. Oh, this could be very easy to build. Domain of Voracity already into garbage. Into a lot of garbage. Yeah, mealtime heal 200 is fine. Gets it out of the deck eventually. God, we have so much health. Oh no, we have so much health. What the fuck? Kerfox! Fight the fox. Chrono Archon into cat mana. God! Alright! I get it, you're angry. What the fuck? Lady. Death. Dude, Firefox has crashed. Did they give Dagger that Trick the Shadow a new skin? This is different. This is kind of crazy. Dagger that Trick the Shadow. I didn't know they updated the way that... It was like a black shard thing before. Cool. Archon into... We're really hoping that this doesn't unlock a different card, but unlocks itself. Oh my god, yes. Sick. And we found it. Oh, we found it early. Oh, that's wonderful. So, real quick explanation for Narja, because you might not have seen Narja on screen before. Narji Barji over here, has 2 status conditions. They're called Voracity and the other one. Ravenous or something? Voracity and the other one. This is Sharkwife. This is kind of Sharkwife, yeah. Predation. The other one's called Predation. Thank you. So what Veracity does is pretty simple. It buffs, like you keep stacking it up with her cards, and then when a attack card gets played, you use 1 Veracity. That card gets 50% or gets 30% bonus damage if your health is 50% or higher. And you also start healing. So every time you consume a Veracity, you heal. 40% fixed heal, which is really nifty. This upgrade to voluntary control says that every time you use a basic attack, you make 1 Veracity. Which means your basic attack uses 1 and then replaces it, which means you have endless amounts of Veracity. You can't run out as long as you play only basics. It also gives 50% bonus damage to basic attacks, which means Veracity is 30% from Veracity itself, and then 50% from voluntary control. So plus 80% to all basics, which is really good. Like, really, really good. Orca whale, maybe? I mean, orcas on whales, but sort of. It also means that we have 2 different things to track now that isn't just cat mana. Great. Let's get rid of Domain of Veracity. And then we just want to heal. We have a lot of healing. Ray heals, Narja heals. We just have a lot. Punch. Although the way that Ray heals is by punching people. I hate Dark Condensation with a burning passion. Chrono Circle already? Yes, please. That's the right Chrono Circle. In fact, that's probably the only card that we really, really, really need to work out the way that it just did. Damn. She's a deep sea horror daughter. Here now, everyone is happy. In fact, you know what, Affit? I think you got it the best. I think you are right. That's exactly what she is. We just like hit a motherfucker and pass? This sucks. But now we get to spend the 2 cat mana on getting Chrono Circle if we have it in hand, which we don't. We want the free one. We didn't get the free one. That's fine. We get to reroll. We have a reroll target now. Snazzy. This doesn't kill unless it crits, which means we are playing Vuln control. Oh, we have cat mana! Shit, I was worrying that I didn't have enough mana. Never mind, we just have cat. This is taking so much to get used to. So much. Do not wife the forbidden daughter of Dagon. Wait until you see a Naja ult. You'll understand why. You will understand why. This sucks, like, a lot. We can't even do that, huh? Oh, no, Arwen. Oh, speaking of Naja ult. There it is. We don't have mealtime in deck yet, so... Oh my god! Fuck off! Awful. Oh, heavy is such an awful condition. It makes the highest cost card in your hand cost more every single turn. Okay, are we fine now? Are we good now? Here, this is Predator's hunting method. This is why this is like Leviathan wife. There you go. Now you know. And that just killed it. You want Innsmouth? Because that's how you get Innsmouth. The thing is, she isn't even like a Cthulhu something creature, right? She is a lab-grown abomination. Like, we made her like that. No Elder God necessary. Unfortunately, we didn't get to spend our cat mana there, so now we're stranded for a turn. Luckily, it didn't matter. Shackles of Hungy. Shackles of Hungy... Meh. I don't like this one. We're taking the 0 one, but really, like, I don't like this. You just 3D print them. No, you need to take an existing one and then ruin her, unfortunately. We've ruined a perfectly good person by giving her extreme anxiety. So, we're still taking the Eppies here. We do need to go take shops for rerolls, and also for... We're missing one. We're missing one. Rough. Real rough. Be nice? Nope, that's not it. Don't yatta at that. That's awful. I mean, that's more playable than the one we had before, but still not great. Trauma story mode made me sad. Incredibly. Incredibly. Like, her trauma story was rough, dude. Torch of Wrath. I'll play Torch of Wrath. Unlike Ray. Good evening to you too. Ah, Shrimblies, you say. Shrimblies usually mean that turn 1 we're taking a shit ton of damage, and that's fine. I'd be fussed about not having time acceleration, but I don't need to. Any tips? I left first month after the game came out. I was level 50. Any tips? The biggest tip I can give you is kind of like counterproductive. Don't worry too much about Great Rift. So, like, you left before season, right? You left before the season started. The way that a season works is there is a seasonal chaos, and that's almost the only thing worth playing. There is a couple of other game modes that are fine, but like if you need save data, the seasonal chaos is almost the exact thing worth playing. Great Rift, the big stupid boss fight they make us fight for 3 weeks, is almost guaranteed to not be worth your time and effort. Fight it once and like see whether you can get your weeklies in, if you can get your weeklies. And that's fine. But like, don't really bother with it, like, unless you like hyper optimizing. But if you're like catching up from, from beginning of the game, then you probably have other issues first. Like, don't prioritize that. Get familiar with like the current season, with the current chaos, and like run that. Your biggest problem is not going to be characters, it's going to be progression. Should be relatively chill, by the way. There are skill trees that you can go through, that you need to go through in order to really unlock the season. I have like 5k gems and like almost everyone full constellation. I assume you mean almost every 4-star character at full constellation instead of almost everyone, because if you have almost everyone, then why would you be pulling? There's like a lot of questions attached to whether you should pull on Rita or not. 2 5-stars at full constellation. What the fuck? Okay, so which 5 stars? Huh? How the fuck does that work? How do you get to 2 5-stars at full constellation before you get any other 5 stars? What? Khalib and Maylin. Ah, the two that matter the least, I see. Maylin's constellation are universally considered absolute trash. So, like, an E0 Maylin is about the same power level than an E6. Khalib's are fine. Khalib E4 is really where she spikes. Do you have any character right now that hits really hard in one card instead of skill spamming? Like, in general, the damage dealers in CCN are divided into 2 categories, ignoring the fact that they all have different mechanics. They're either skill spammers, Maylin, that want to play a lot of cards, or they are big hitters that want to play 1 card and then a lot of support. They want to hit once. The current season is almost exclusively anti-skill spammer. Maylin, completely hated out of the current content. Like, if you want to play a Maylin in current content, you're going to get beaten to death. Because right now the content wants you to play like a big card and not much else, instead of playing a lot of small cards. Serenial suffers the same problem at the moment. Bear full and Mika too. Let's just assume all 4 stars are full. Not that that fucking matters for anything. Khalib is fine. Like, Khalib Magna, I still believe is really, really good. How are your other 5 stars? Is the real question. Like, ignore the fucking full constellation. No one gives a shit, right? Should I pull on Rita or gamble? Like, with like 5,000, you're not guaranteed shit, right? The problem is 5,000 is what, 30 pulls? That means nothing. Do you have a Narja? Hugo, Haru, Olia. Oh, that's not bad. Olia's really good. Olia didn't used to be good at launch. Olia's very, very powerful now. Olia's really good. Haru is a very good character. Hugo, unfortunately, lost his best partner when they killed Tressa. So Hugo, not so much. Hugo's waiting for someone else to like support him correctly. Serenial would be the character. But that's obviously limited and you probably don't have her. Yuki. Yuki's fine. Yuki's perfectly fine. Yeah, Rita is probably not bad at all. Like, you can spike a lot of like off banners. Like, the big character this season is 9. Not pictured here because I just finished a run with her. But 9's obviously off banner now. She's not limited. Nothing's limited. Rita's fine. Does a lot of damage. But I'll also tell you right now, the way that you'll be playing her, sorry, hiccups. The way that you'll be playing her is, God, what do you even do? Like, you go Olia, Rita, Ray? Is it like, if you play base attack, it's a Ray. If you don't want to play base attack, it's, you don't have a Veronica, right? You don't have a Veronica. Veronica would be really good for deep draw, because I feel like Time Cat needs a bit of deep draw. Serenial is the only limited character, yeah, exactly. Sorry, we're snacking this Dark Condensation away. I hate this card. And we're pulling nothing of value. That's great. Veronica. Small bunny girl with a hamster on her head. Giant crossbow. Oh, Lord. Hello, Time Acceleration. Wait, I knew I was going to pull those. Oh, God, what the fuck? That's Rita, by the way. Okay, that's fine. Like, I don't quite know what the current... like, we're still experimenting with her, but she seems to be pretty versatile. You can play her as a sub DPS, you can play her as your main DPS, and she just plays one card that hits really hard. Exhibit A, by the way. This is before the first fucking boss. What the hell? That's very stupid. This is the first quarter, and she does that damage. My God. What do you mean you pulled 2? Lucksack, well done, congratulations. Now stop. So you don't need more than that. Vita at 1 is fine. You don't need multiple. Spend 20, that's fine. Same. Congrats. You need 1. 1's fine. 2 is okay, but you don't need 3. Like, leave her be. Check whether you have any of the pull currency you got from pulling. There's a currency you get every time you pull a character. Don't spend that. In other gacha games, we spent that to get more pulls. In CZN, you do not want to spend that for more pulls. Instead, what you do want to spend it on is more partners. Rita's partner is god-awful. Do not spend that currency to get Rita's partner. Do not do that. The partner that you put on her is Eloise. She's a 4-star. You probably have a billion of her. Put that on her. Start with that. I don't even have 1. I mean, listen. Incorrigible. Is that the word? I'm gonna check partner. Yeah. So. Check partner and then report back. I really don't want to do this, but the turn 1, like turn 1 is so awful. God, I hate this. What's the partner name? Eloise. What Galondia typed in chat? Eloise. She's a 4-star partner. She's really good. We could have raid there, but we're fine. So we have... What? Oh, it doesn't draw at turn 1. That's not how this works. That's very interesting. I hate it. That's awful. God, we're slow as sin. Holy shit, wait a second. Oh, the reason why I didn't pull them is because I hadn't played the card yet. I am very smart. Holy shit. Goddamn. Sometimes I forget how to video game. And we just sit here Rocket Punch. Oh, we could have exhausted the Rocket Punch, I guess, but I kind of want Rita to... Thank you, Narja. Very cool. Anything better than Eloise? No, there isn't. There is not. No, don't bother with the 5 stars, no. Eloise is disgustingly powerful. I'll tell you why as well. I don't know whether we can even see this here. We can. Eloise is 16% attack. A 5-star partner will be 8% at 1 copy. I cannot stress how much it is not worth getting more than 1 copy of a 5-star partner. Unless you want to whale hundreds and hundreds of dollars, at which point the 5 stars become better. You can do that. Don't. Legitimately don't. 16% attack. Attack is the single best fucking stat you can get. It's insanely good. Because there aren't many attack buffs. This is a god stat. And then Eloise is 20% damage. Always. Every single one of her attack cards is 20%. Her personal partner is 25% damage, sometimes, and 15% damage ramping up over time. So overall 40% damage when all conditions are met. That is obviously double, but not always, and you lose 8% attack. And 8% attack is way better than 20% damage. Eloise is cheap as shit. Cheap as all hell, and a really bloody good partner for her. I would argue Eloise is ideal for her. There is no one better at the moment. Who should I play Rita with? You're definitely going to be playing her with Olia. Because Olia is the best character in your roster for that. And I would be playing her with Olia if I wasn't going for a basic attack build. And then the question is, do you want to play her basic attack? In which case you run Ray. If you don't want to play her with basic attack... Fuck, anyone you want, really. You can play Khalip with her. Or Leah. Or Leah. The nun, the light nun. Khalip works really well with her too. So like, or Leah Khalip would go really hard. That way your Khalip's not wasted. Khalip's still very good, just a bit clunky right now. We're just gonna watch her freak now. Unfortunately. There she goes. There goes my main DPS. We have snackies and that's it. We do have snackies. Fine, could have worked. So we won't have cat mana for a while. Oh, come on. Catch rid of my Wi-Fi? Okay, so. There are 2 ways. There's many ways to play her at the moment. But one of the ways that you can play her, or Leah, you mentioned her earlier as one of the 5 stars you have. She's a light-based nun character. O-R-L-E-A. You listed her as one of the characters you own. That does not narrow it down, that's every character. We'll just Darkon to get the Darkon Oath. I hate this card so much. God, do I despise this thing. I guess we get to put this on standard. Fuck it, this thing. Now it's on 80% of the roster, that's not a man. I mean, yeah. It gets rid of like 5 characters. Lord almighty. Okay, there's Time Cat. We are slightly back. We're not back at all. We are so back. Fuck it, let's go. Nyx, if it matters. Oh yeah, Nyx is great, but Nyx is a healer. Like, partners need to be on their specific class. Nyx is fantastic. You would be running Nyx on Ray or on a healer that you're bringing. Leah can run Nyx. Like, just put it on Leah. Fantastic. It would be so much easier if I could look at these things right now, but I'm in the middle of a run, so I cannot. No, Hugo is just fantastic. We really need to find that earlier, huh? And we really need to find any amount of veracity earlier. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely, don't worry about it. Absolutely. I will occasionally talk about the things that I'm doing. Can't buy a sub? Don't worry about it. You don't have to. My advice is free, and it will always be free. But I appreciate the thought. But to finish the thought that I had previously. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. If you want to play around to a basic attack, you grab Ray. Because Ray has access to this thing. 80% more damage for all basic attacks. If you don't want to play around to a basic attack, which is this thing, by the way, then Ray can be whoever you want. The best way possible. So, you have to understand that Rita came out 2 days ago, so the best way possible is a bit of a question mark at the moment. Once I'm done with this run, if you have enough time for that, then we can look at a couple of options, but I need to get through this run first. We have 20% damage. We take 20% damage all the time. And then we find the +1 AP afterwards, hopefully. So the best way to run her, we probably won't know until like a week from now. The JP community is pretty high up on her, so we will know the best way because she has her fans already, which is fantastic. But I want to say it's probably about whatchamacallit, Collapse. Probably playing her around Collapse, but we need to find the cycles for that correctly. Chrono Archon! Not the Chrono Archon we're looking for. That's great. That means we get to reroll this into Oblivion. What support on the purple? Support on the purple. What on Ray? Another Nyx. Arwen is fine. Arwen is very, very good. Another Nyx. I just usually have 2 Nyx. If that problem comes up. But other than that, it's Arwen. Another black card. Okay, perfect, perfect. 2 Nyx is, by the way, almost ideal. You have to level both of them, don't combine them. Nyx is the single best character from Battle Pass anyway. And you will quite frequently want to run 2 anyway. So, this isn't just like for Rita. This is in general not a bad idea. Like, I'm currently on 2 Nyx, 1 of the tank ones, and I forgot what I picked up for the last one. I really forgot. Full thing on Rita and maybe 2 on Aaliyah. Full thing? Do you mean for fragments? Memory fragments? That's the name. This is bad. Oh, cons. Like, you should really stop worrying about constellations. Wait, did you just get a max Rita? Wait, what? I had it? What? Are you talking... Hold up. Hold up, we're not talking about copies, are we? Are you talking about potential? The purple. Ray! Ray. Okay. The full thing on Ray. Maybe 2 on Aaliyah. Gotcha. Okay. I'm with you. That's great. Ray's egos are really, really good. Don't worry. Normally we confuse Ray and Rin, so this one's a new one. Another character with R. I didn't even think about that. God damn it. We have 3 cat mana. 3 cat mana means we get to play the video game. stupid. So stupid. This is still pre-first boss. Ooh, Shroom. We're not going to be playing with Shroom. Not today, Shroomy boy. Okay, so question. Oh, your English so far has been perfectly fine. Like, don't worry about it. English is also not my first language. It's my third, so no worries. If we stumble over things, we'll be absolutely fine. We will be absolutely fine. No need to apologize. You're fourth? Damn, that's impressive. Well done, well done. Oh, not bad, not bad. We still need to cut rewind, right? But once again, we're short of then actually re-rolling. Fuck. Okay, I'm cutting rewind first. That's more important than anything else. Get this out of my fucking deck. Millennium Arbor. Wait, that's probably wrong, huh? We do want to keep Dagger. Nah, Arbor's too good. Arbor's way too good. Arbor is way too good. Anything? Spores! Fucking hate spores. Hey, Red! That's a lot more ducks than I remember. Have you been doing some multiplying? There is, I think, 35 of them right now. There's about 35 of them now. How you doing, Red? Let's go, Elite. Ray's about to freak, but it'll be fine. French, English, Spanish, Arabic. German, Japanese, English, Korean. What's the second best thing? Arwen. This one here. This one. Arwen. I just missed a card. What was the card? Oh, bird. Okay, hold up. Bird. There we go. But I saw that too. No, that's fine. That's fine. New deck combat game? New-ish, yeah, Red. This is Chaos Zero Nightmare. Chrono Archon Interval. That's our optimum turn 1. We find those two turn 1, we're golden. Get Veracity, go. If we find one more AP magically, getting Chrono Circle also fucks really hard. And speaking of a Chrono Circle, there it is. Okay, so Engine is now live. Now we just need to activate cards. Donk! Cool, that did fuck all. Snackies? The good snackies? And we never Shackles of Hunger, right? No, we Shackles of Hunger. We want the shield. That is Dash of Duck. I still hold that it's Slay the Spire meets Uma Musume. With the animations of Nikkei, yeah, that's not a lie, actually. But it's got so very little Darkest Dungeon in it outside of the fact that your characters can freak out. There's so very little Darkest Dungeon in this that I find it hard to make that argument. Double Time Excel into Kill Them All. God, this card is so good. Strike of Darkness, which we couldn't cast before, but we can cast now. Into Time Axis Collapse, into Clear. Yep. Surviving Deciding Reason to try to get back into some streaming. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! What can go wrong if I pull another Rita? So the problem isn't that nothing could go wrong. The problem is that another Rita doesn't matter. Rita E2 is alright, but it's not worth spending the currency on. It's way better to just like hold it for another. Did you just pull another one? Yeah, you're at E1, right? So E1 is, you got 2, yeah. So E1 is kind of whatever. Her E2 is okay, but neither E1 nor E2 are worth it. But they're fine. Like, I would just keep the currency for another character instead. Yeah, okay is enough. Like, her damage spike is, like, I don't even think her damage spike is E6. Like, her damage spike is existing. So, you don't need to go further than that. How are we still before the first fucking boss and she's this strong? enough as I bring out my card. Like, it's important to know that she isn't getting much stronger. That's what I mean. Like, it's not like, oh, if you get her to the next stage, she's going to be like so much stronger. She isn't. The damage that she gains is minuscule. Does Exist get damage spike? Yep. She's a time mage that plays really high cost cards to just kill the fucker. I can narrate through the next, like we're going into the first boss fight. I can narrate through that a little bit so you'll see what I mean. We don't need to remove anything else. We're going to fish for the right Chrono Archon. Ah, cost reduction. Yes! Fuck yeah! Okay, here we go. Now we get to play the video game. So now this shit costs 0. It's the wrong one, obviously, but that's okay. I don't need a secondary effect. I just need this effect to exist at all. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Ooh. Ooh, come here. Let me touch you. So, Chrono Archon enables our mechanic of converting normal mana into future mana. Chrono Circle draws our basic attack cards at the start of every turn. And this is just a heal. Come at me, idiot. We now have 3 fake mana. 3 cat mana. And we spend it on her basic. We've now hit them for 3. We could now do that again, spend our current mana on her attack, but I think I want to set up the rest. Strike of Darkness increases the damage of all of our basic attacks. Then attack response is just a hit with Veracity. Let's go get defense response up first. We just want to heal a little bit. None of these are cards we originally want to play, but it has to be okay. And then Narja hits the motherfucker, and we're setting it to next turn. From now on, we should be able to play 3-3 because time acceleration keeps coming back. So we go time accel. This triggers Veracity and heals us, but also regains the Veracity. Time accel. I would like to point out that this is 1962% damage. That's a 3.4k hit that didn't crit. Deck contains shackles and voluntary control. We really want voluntary control, but if we draw it right now, we don't have the mana to play it. That's the last missing piece of the puzzle. Ray is about to freak out from getting hit in the face or from just ending the turn. There she is. So our Ray is out. We also only have 2/3 of our HP now. Ray's gone. Let's go time acceleration to get rid of our cat mana. Voluntary control. Domain of Veracity just to get rid of it. We do not even have mealtime yet. Defense response just to set up. And we could shield here. We're gonna shield. This eats all of our Veracity, unfortunately, but that's okay. And we're back to 3 mana on cat. We're gonna play all the Ray cards first, in hope that Ray comes back to us. She does not. And then we're just gonna kill the fucker. Ooh! Ooh! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Please go away, warning. Reader just 60 or just 50? 60. 60, 60, 60. So, you probably remember the start of the game when leveling characters was really rough and we only went to 50 or 55. They have since then fixed that. Leveling characters is a lot easier now. You don't have to worry about that anymore. In fact, I've got almost everyone that I care about leveled at 60, and you can just very freely put a character to 60 now. Rita is your main DPS, or at worst, your sub DPS definitely wants the levels. Do we have anything that we want to copy on her? Because I want to argue that we don't. We really don't, huh? I don't care about Future Decreed. This is going to be such a compact deck. Oh lord. Maybe Time Axis Collapse, but this isn't the right version of it, so I don't want to. Are we skipping the copy event? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm skipping copy. Wait, I've never skipped copy. I've been playing since launch, I've never skipped copy ever. It's probably right to, like, copy Time Axis. Who wants the level for a second passive? Yes. Mine's offline right now, it's really scary. Damn. Is there an upgrade we could copy? No, they're all unique. They've learned from Cassius and made all the good upgrades unique always now. Yeah, I'm skipping copy, by which I mean I'm gonna press this and then press skip. Wow, that's brutal. Never done that before. But I guess if the main attack that you're using is your auto attack and you can't copy that anyway, then So Ray's still freaked, which is not good. All enemies get 1 morale, 1 more AP is crazy. 1 more AP on elites, that's what we want. Is that the only portal? That's the only portal. And then... it's down there? Yeah, okay. Straight ahead. Basic attacks gain 1 hit? F it, that would have been insanely good. Yeah. Okay, Ray? Ray's back. Ray's back, bye-bye. Chrono Archon for free. Axel to the face. The mark, take red thorns. Get bit. Okay, fine. However... yeah, okay. So dumb. So stupid. Was that proliferate? Oh, fuck yes. Sure, baby. Do I kill Future Decreed? Do we get rid of Future Decreed right now? Because something tells me I want to. But if I do... then if we ever get to 6 cat mana, we don't get to spend it, right? Is recommended 40 farm still good, or do I go for level 50? I don't quite know what you mean by that. You mean for like dungeons? Just go max level. If you mean for like... you always go max level. Like, we're still kind of stamina locked. That is still a problem, but not as bad as it used to be. We're just going to use this to make the deck better. For the run, not to make Rita's deck better. I think we're just going to keep it as a backup. I don't know what we're activating with it, by the way. No idea. Will Coffee's other thing saved? Okay, then try to get everything to its max level. But because you're playing Rita right now, you want to get her fragment, like you want to get her some fragments first. That's probably what you should start with, unless you need level up materials. If you need level up materials, her potentials, the blue crystals for her are also really, really important. You do get a good amount from playing the new story, by the way. The new story gives like her materials alongside everyone's materials. Yeah, like shit like this, right? Just go squish. Just go squish. We're very upgrade heavy. That's one problem with this deck. We're very, very heavy on the need to find upgrade cards. That's not great. And we're not deep draw enough to like really fuck with that. We have 0 cat mana. It turns out we don't need it. But we're also never full health, so... we're also never full health. Chrono Archon... ignore Resonating Darkness, just go. Good enough. I guess that's what we spend our standard mana on, right? Chrono Circle... oh yeah, we didn't have Time Paradox yet. I'm definitely killing this card. This card is absolutely 100% leaving. So now we cannot make future mana, which means next turn we won't have cat mana. I'm just gonna burn this. Look at the cool animation, be done with it. Thank you, Ray, very helpful. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry for shit-talking you. You're actually being very helpful. Sometimes you just pull double shield out of the weapon pile. Cool. Good elite. Ah, Victor's Laurels. If only we were playing Magna right now, this would be fire, but we're not, so it's worthless. Every time I play Magna, I don't get this, but every time I'm not playing Magna, I do see this thing. Infuriating. Alright, we need AP +1, please. Be nice about this. We didn't get it. We did get exhaust cards, which we're not playing. We only got exhaust cards, which we're not playing. They will prove you wrong. Conversely, never praise a character that will flub so hard you rip your hair out. Correct. Correct. I am not taking any of these. We're just going to save the 10 points. Not that we have to. We're drowning in points. We're really drowning in points. It's bad. So our first half of the dungeon was super hot. Our second half of the dungeon is, ooh, an ether freak. Okay, okay. I see you, I see you. This doesn't get old. This shit does not get old. Our damage is also a bit finite, unfortunately. I say that as that thing just explodes. Let's go Snackies. Okay, Snacky says we get to go now. I do want to see her in like a build team because she's not a good Chaos character. Like, she's so weird and awkward in Chaos. Poison Bomb is ideal. Future Decrete? We didn't have any attack cards left in deck. Well, fuck me. I guess Poison Bomb does it by itself, ever since they changed how Agony works. Hitcha. And for the first time in forever, we're fucking full HP. What attack should I aim on Rita? Rita has a passive that says if you have 800 attack, gain 10% attack, which means you should aim for 800. I say this, I don't currently have 800. So you want as much attack as you can, but don't sweat it if you can't get there just yet. Over time, as you get better fragments for her, you'll get there. Look, it's a cutie big-head creature. Kill it with fire! Don't have the potential for it yet. She doesn't have an attack oh well, the note on the very top right takes a while to get to, yeah. But unfortunately, she also doesn't have any raw attack thingy. None of this matters because we don't have one costs. And we don't have voids. So, fuck it. Everything beside the last note. Don't worry, give yourself time. Give yourself time. She just landed. Have you played through all the story mode for the new update by any chance? Do I? Not yet. There's a ton of resources in there. I would absolutely... I'll show you what I mean. Once I'm out of this run, I can show you what I mean. That will probably make it easier as well, instead of me just like naming things. I want to fucking remove Time Paradox so bad. I'm gonna remove Time Paradox. Screw it. Or even finish Chaos. Oh, don't worry about it. There is a lot of content. This is a good thing. You have a lot of content. That is a very good thing. Yo, voluntary control, turn 1. Let's go. We're going to approximately take 1 billion damage here, but that has to be okay. I'm tempted to Narja. I'm Narjaing. No, that does nothing. Never mind, we're Narjaing later. I might have not equipped Narja, by the way. She might be missing fragments, which is a bit shit. Time collapse! When will this stop being funny? Not now. And there we go. Melias! Plop. Bottomless Hunger? divvy on Bottomless Hunger. Is it a draw one? It's not. It's... Yikes. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. We're just gonna take the generic and then we're gonna cry about it. The important part is we're gonna cry about it. We'll also convert the future mana to mana right now so we can get rid of it immediately. Put this on there, call it a day. So now we get to reload right now, which means we get to cat mana from deck. Whoa. Cat keeps bouncing on my internet. Put a cage around it. The internet, not the cat. Put a cage around it. I had to bring the forbidden catnip. Cat got what it wanted. Cat got what it wanted. Kill time paradox. This is probably wrong, by the way. There's a very good chance that that's wrong. And then we're gonna try and reroll time axis collapse. That's what we're doing. Give me the good one. Oh my god, you actually did. Why would you do that? Don't listen to me. Holy shit. Can we find Coop? Real quick Coop check? Coop check? Ooh, sword. Sword's great. No Coop. Tempted to just bring Sapphire for the fuck of it. Not necessary. Alright, we need a copy event. If we can find a copy event, we're kind of golden. Yes, Val, yes it is. Yes it is. Chrono Archon into... We could just go bottomless, but we're not activating any Voracity whatsoever. We don't need Resonating. We could go Snackies. Let's go Snackies, see what we draw. Fuck all. Okay. We're just gonna smack the toad. Ow. Rita is about to freak again. I find that's a pretty common occurrence with her. She does tend to freak out heavily and often. So on my phone there are less and less I can play. This one's on PC. So, well, it's also on phone, but like I don't play it mobile. We do play this manually. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I forgot that she has 80% crit chance. There is mealtime finally. So now we get to have snackies. This doth not matter. We can pick up a gear bag just to have. We're not gonna keep it, but just having for the run is gonna make it things easier. I still need to go to here, which is any path as of right now. We're just gonna keep on steady. Last quarter! We've managed to hit the last quarter. Child walking shoes don't matter. Continue. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised by her as a main DPS. I was a bit skeptical running her as main, considering I'm so used to 9 two-shotting everything under the sun. But this is really convincing. This is really convincing. I like it. This is about to tear as a new one, but hey, what can you do? Unfortunately, we have 4 cat mana. This was a problem until we drew out of it. Now it is no longer a problem. And then we Pred Blade, Dark Blade, NA defense. Yeah. Arguably, we don't even NA defense here. We just get Resonating Darkness out of our deck. Call it a day. Magnus! What's your opinion on the new character? She's definitely wonky, but I think she's really good. Here, check this out. Wrong order, but lol. There, that's my opinion on the new character. Catgirl goes raw. Pretty hard, actually. Reinforced combat suit, we don't care about that. I'm looking for Coop. It's not the be-all end-all. Coop doesn't super matter. It's 25% damage, whatever. But I would really like a Coop. There's no world in which I can get an additional shop before I get gold, so... Can't go... Correct. Sometimes. Cat go brew sometimes. And now cat go crazy. Good luck. And now we pray. We pray that she comes back to us quickly, because holy shit, we have 0 damage without her. Well, there she is. Okay, that was quick. Quack indeed. Quack indeed. Volume control. We are gonna shackle. Yeah, we're totally shackling here. I need the shield. Well, I don't need the shield. I want the shield. Mealtime at 4. We're retaining this for later. We have 6 cat mana? Fuck, how the fuck am I spending that? Well, I guess we're playing her entire hand. I said I'm spending this later. I'm not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's okay. I built 9. I'm really happy with her. Hell yeah, Magnus. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 9 is fantastic. I played both of them together, like 9 Tifera Rita, and that shit goes really hard. I don't even know what happens if I fight this. I don't need max health. We're sitting at 3k. There's nothing to epi anymore. I guess we're stress decreasing. Means we hopefully don't have to deal with any more freakouts before the end of this run. Hopefully. Chrono. Get the resonating out. NA in. Darkblade. 9 is your first? Hell yeah. Really good character. 9 is like the defining character of this season. Like by a lot. Absolutely crazy. In a good and a bad way. For those of us that pulled her day 1, we have a little bit of 9 fatigue. Because that's all we've been playing for the last 7 weeks. Let's get this gone. And then Time Axis should fire now. That shit's free, baby! Yeah, funny time cat goes brr. That's really nice. Elite into Gold Gate. What is it even called? Gold Fields? Gold something. Archon. Wait, Future Decreed could fetch our Vuln stack, huh? Wait, that's hot. Hold up, I want to do that. Okay. Wait a second, I'm an idiot! I am a colossal moron of epic proportions. Did you see what just happened? So the way that Time Archon works, or Chrono Archon works, is it gives us a stack of future mana every time a card gets activated. Future Decreed is 3, so it gives us 3 future mana, and then whatever it activates is another 3. Even though it activates it for free, that's 6. So we have 6 future mana now. Oh damn. Wait a second, so Future Decreed is much better than I thought it was. Much better than I thought it was. Downside is it needs to fetch from draw pile. And that's not fantastic. Chrono into draw. We do kind of draw hot here. We didn't. We really didn't. And now we have 1 cat mana left over, which is really bad for next turn. Like, really bad for next turn. Because that's the turn that Phoenix pops, and we have nothing. We have nada. It doesn't do... Well, it adds burn to my deck. That's bad enough. Let's go Darkon just to get rid of it. Fun fact, the last card in my deck is the card that matters. Huh? Wait, where's Chronocycle? What the fuck? Oh, Chronocycle is active. We just didn't convert anything because we were drowning. That's why. Never mind. Rezo, NA. Do we want to... Well, we don't need to bottomless for shit. 5 burn. So we're going to draw all of this. There it is. All of it. Right there. Now the good news is, it doesn't matter because we just get to eat this creature. Nom. Elemental Phoenix. This card would be really cute if it wasn't 50 cost. If this didn't cost 50, this would be fire as all hell. And there's the new event. Memory of Embers. Burning Life. Alright, so you've got 2 options here. You can either gain max health and get an Ebony Lumen. Ebony Lumen is fantastic. You can trigger Epiphany to a card that hasn't Epiphanied yet, or these are the first option set. Or you can trigger the bonus boss. We are triggering the bonus boss knowing that it's probably going to kill me. I don't know what happens if you attack this. We're gonna trigger this. It'll be fine. If we die, we die. What happens if you fight it? No idea. Okay, so... Now, what do we have? We did not get a random event to copy, which means we're going to be on 3 copies, and I skipped one. So we're going to be copying Time Axis Collapse after the boss fight, and that's it. That's all we have. We could copy Future Decreed, but that will be dead more often than not, considering that all it can find is Future Decreed. And there isn't another version of Future Decreed we'd want, right? Oh, that could be. That could be. Oh. I can't look at the basic, can I? No. It's a shame. Let's go look for Coop. Coop! Alright, Coop found. Wait, we can rest? Wait, I thought rest was locked. Oh, never mind then. Oops. Ja. Yep. Alright. So, Chrono Archon. Future Decreed here is hot as fuck, but I do want to go Chrono Circle instead. If we had found the when a 3 cost... Wait. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We could cat mana right now. We go to 6, we spend 5. That's awful. Never mind. We don't want to cat mana right now. We can't spend all of it. We're fine. This is perfectly fine. We Chrono Circle. We Ray. And then we Future Decreed. Not the card we wanted, but perfectly fine. And now we have 6 cat mana. And the 6 cat mana are going to be spent on doing this. Over and over and over. Maybe Pred Blade first. We lose a mana if we Pred Blade first. It's probably fine. I am tempted to hard play the Time Axis Collapse right now. We want to just play this at the start of our next turn for free. That would be ideal. We are. Getting the buffs up is too important. We're back on 3 cat mana. That's kind of like the rough end where we usually are. We could go to 6 anytime we want. We could Narja here. We don't have to do any of that. There we go. Hit ya. And then 1, 2, We could snackies for nothing. Snackies for bottomless. Bottomless doesn't matter. Strike of Darkness. And then we Domain of Veracity for funsies now. Let's go. Defense response. We keep the snackies. Ditch the entire hand. We have cat mana. God, look at this. This is unholy. No idea what we're doing with the Future Decreed. There's nothing we can do with it. Never mind, it's fucking dead. Never mind, it's dead. Time Access Collapse for a copy. Beautiful. Nothing we want. And now for RNGesus. Gimme something delicious. When an upgrade card is used, 30% damage amount for 1 turn. That's kind of nothing. But we do get a reroll if we can beat the following boss. We've spent 60 Faint Memory, my god. This build is cheap as fuck. Okay. Oh no. To the core of Discord? No, Armia does that better. I fucked up the cadence. So Core of Discord is the bonus stage once you take the event for it. Don't worry about this. This deeply doesn't matter. It just heals you. Blah, 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 blah. This does nothing except heal you. It's just like the last time we had this bonus stuff, where all the events are just 50% health, lose some stress. That is it. Kind of boring. Then there is a shop. There's nothing we want to fish for, right? I'm gonna fish for a Future Decreed and see what we can find from it. Luckily, we can just cancel this at any time. Interesting. A random 3-cost attack card in hand for 0. We're never playing manually increased ones, and the generic is obviously awful. Is it bad that I prefer this one over the one in deck because we keep drawing them out of deck anyway? This one might also be dead, and I'd be more comfortable with it having draw attached to it, but you know, you can't have everything. You can, but... Alright! Welcome to Big Bird! The children are fast, but Big Bird is faster. This thing sucks. So what does it do? Create Kindling. When you attack this, it gets to punch you. That's it. Every time you attack it, it gets to punch you, which means if you're on mailing, you're dead. It also has armor. It reduces damage by 90%, but it loses armor in accordance to the cost of the card that you just hit it with. We're gonna do a very funny thing. We're not gonna hit it. We're just not going to hit this thing. Just for an itty bitty bit. Right? Just for a little bit. Because it turns out if you don't hit it, it doesn't hit you. And then we hit it by accident. Fuck. What was that? Fucking end of turn effects. Never mind. Now we do have to... Wait, no, that works. Fixed damage works. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. 2 cat mana. That's fine. Wait, can we just keep doing this? No, here we go. Here we go. So now we have hit it, unfortunately. Reduce our cat mana to 0. Triggers Gear Bag, gives us 1. Future Decreed for mealtime? That's fucking funny. We want a Pred Blade first, right? Future Decreed for... Oh no, wait, mealtime is now 2 cost. Fuck, that doesn't work. I want to reroll that. Hold up. Hold up, we're going back. We're going back, you didn't see that. Our draw power is good enough. Our draw power is almost non-existent. We basically have nothing except 1 snack time. This is kind of why I say that she isn't a good Chaos character. Because outside of Chaos, our draw power is enough, yeah. Like, if you give me 4 snackies, we have more than enough draw power. But I don't have 4 snackies right now, and I will never have 4 snackies in this game mode. Boom. 777. Jackpot. God's awful hand. Absolutely abysmal hand. Yeah, you hit me, blah, 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 die. Dragon Cat, how you doing? We get... Wait, are we on rare yet? We're not. Fuck yes, Mask of Flames is so good on her! Ah! Yeah, that's and now we reroll this to hopefully get something that isn't shit. We get when shield is gained through a card... I mean... I'm gonna keep the previous one, but not because I'm happy about it. There we go. New game. This is Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a game I've been playing for a little bit. It's Slay the Spire meets Uma Musume. Alright, so the save data we got out of this is pretty decent. It's not optimal. We don't have any divine epis that matter. Except for the -1 cost, that's pretty hot. Well, this is pretty decent. Very surprised with her as main DPS. Rita main DPS, turns out, is not shabby at all. This is the basic attack build. We missed the +1 AP gain off of 3 costs. That's probably the killer for why I'm not keeping this around. For now, we're just gonna lock this down. I also need to level basics a bit more. I don't have the max yet. These should be a bit higher damage. Chrono Archon with -1 cost is sick. This is probably what I'm going to be aiming for at all times. I would like this to be on an actual Chrono Archon and not like a generic morale upgrade. But we can switch this over if we really want to remanifest that, if the build is really that good. Time Axis Collapse, turns out, is an insane card no matter what build you're playing, so you kind of always want to run these. And then Chrono Circle fetching these every turn is just consistent fuck you levels of damage. Nice. Downside of the build, you need to find Chrono Circle and you need to set up everything you can, like you're very power dependent. So you're probably going live like turn 2, maybe turn 3, and that's killer. That's really killer. I don't know whether I like that at all. Boop. There we go. That is... Let me get put points into Zero System real quick. We just got new things, so... The new things, by the way, if you're wondering what to level first in this, go down here, get Reset Value Recalculation. This is the important one. You get to reroll your Refinement Refreshes, and then go grab this and Special Authority Expansion. This allows you to do the new boss, which isn't like super important. Like I said, all it is like this reroll, and once you unlock it, it isn't even that. It doesn't even do that, right? It's one more fight and like a thing. I wish they would stop like making these bosses less than an end boss. Just give them a copy event, for Christ's sake. You've already limited the max amount of copies we can have on a deck. Just give them a copy event so it's consistent. This thing barely matters. And these down here don't matter either. The seasonal fates are universally kind of bad. So unlocking them and then getting a higher chance to have them is arguably a debuff. But the things we do to not see new unlock notifications pop up every 2 seconds. There we go. 800 away from having this maxed out, and then we're done for the season. Whew. Overall, really happy with how this played. Really happy with how this played. Let's do this as the last thing that I want to do today, and that is we're going to look at what people are doing with her. I want to see like what builds are currently... This is the wrong one. I still need to run Plague Lord. I've been lazy. Great Rift. So what are people currently doing? We're not running her at all. First Reader is in place 4 worldwide. What are they playing? We're on Chrono Archon with removal. We're on double Chrono Circle with manual play. And this is an... What? What is that? What the fuck is Flame of Eternity? What the fuck is Flame of Eternity? It's the E2? You can copy the E2? What? Wait. Wait, what? Hold up. Excuse the fuck out of me, the E2 is static? No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, Galondio is just lying. Galondio is just making things up on the internet. That's okay. It's not lying. He's just wrong. Don't worry about it. What was it called? Fuck, I forgot. Eternity? I have no idea what it is. What the fuck is that card? That's it. That card. Wait, that card's insane. What? What did I miss? Are people running this on 9? Oh, that's not even a 9. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, Tiffereth Gamble build. Oh, this is bronze. Never mind. There's a Rita in 1. They don't have this. They're playing Time Axis and Fate Imprint. They're just playing both. I suppose Chrono Archon 1 seems to be the predominant pick. This is also the manual play one. I guess you want to make sure that you can always spend all your cat mana at all times. And then they've killed everything else. I can get along with that. I can totally get along with that. We've updated the reader to 5. What the fuck is this card? The Eternal Flame event, apparently? I didn't know there was a card attached to it! So that must be new, right? Damage amount of cards with cost 1 or above by 40%, increase cost of attack cards by 1. Oh, increase cost of attack cards by 1. Oh. So that means Chronos start at 4. Like a Fate Imprint starts at 4. Oh, they're running on like a jank planet. They're not running on Chaos. They're running fucking somewhere, that's why. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. This is just Fate Imprints. Withdraw 1 attached. Adorable. Reduce the cost of this card by 1. Look at this. Reduce by 1. An additional vulnerable on Time Axis. And then both of these, this one rolled Fate, draw 1. Dude, that's hot as fuck. That is so hot. So they're paying for all of those, and then they've just killed everything else in the deck. That's it. Her entire deck is just Fate Imprints. Okay. Okay. And now all the Ritas are coming in. Like, there they all are. Double Ebony Lumen Fate Imprints. We're just playing Fate Imprints, I guess. This is an unepiphanied Chrono Archon. That's how important the base effect of this thing is. This is just basic bitch Chrono Archon. We're running Glorious Resistance, by the way. We're like that. She is just her. Vulnerable State, yeah, that's great. Damage of basic attack cards by 40%, and then we're not... Dude. We've got the 40% basic attack card craft, but... Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. I'm so sorry for your loss. That must have hurt. I mean, obviously you landed top 10, so it's not like it did hurt you that much, but... We're always doing that. Okay. Reorganize, really? That's how desperate we are, huh? I guess. Coop with crit on Vuln. Damage of 2 cost or higher. On odd turns. Oh! 8% attack, 12% defense. Cool. So it seems the predominant way to play her at the moment. No, it is not. Like, you keep your fate imprints no matter what you play. You apparently want to keep your fate imprints at all time. And then you time access people to death. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a scary amount of sense. Cool. I've learned a lot. Last one? Last one we're looking at. Double reorganize. 0 cost draw 3. I'll take that any day. Pretty hot, but it's more fate imprint. It's all just fate imprint. And then they're playing the time axis that increases damage. Interesting. I'm going to be running this character a lot over the next couple of days. I'm going to be running her a lot. So, looking forward to that improvement. Alright. I was supposed to end like 1.5 hours ago, but then Magnus played the time card, so now I had to. Everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us today. Had a lot of fun finishing up Monster Hunter. I could not tell you what we're doing tomorrow. I kind of don't know. We might do more CZN tomorrow. Legitimately, we might just do more CZN tomorrow. And then off of that, I don't know what our next playthrough is. I need to look at what the schedule is, what's coming up, which games I might be missing. Yeah, I have no idea. The scariest thing is that we'll see whether there's a stream tomorrow, by the way. I need to update my BIOS tomorrow. So there might not be a stream tomorrow because I might not have a working PC by tomorrow. That's the scary part first and foremost. With that out of the way, everybody, thank you for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night or evening. Whatever it currently is, wherever you are. We'll get your PC working. Fishy, I adore you. You're the best. This is the issue that I messaged Fishy about in like a cold sweat, going like, I'm scared, hold me. And then I went to bed and he replied and was like, oh no. Anyway, everybody, I'm signing off. Stay safe, okay? Stay safe. Good night.